I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You're doing this to yourself, Pats.
You know why we're not afraid? What? He's great and terrible. Terrible is destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. But we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Yo! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke. Motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish, we lords. Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause that's my battle cry.
All right, grace and peace and shalom to everybody. Thank y'all for tuning in to Fellow People's Edification. I'm Sham. Shalom, the Star Lima, Most High Blessed. Love y'all, Queens. Shalom, Shah Yahawashi, and everybody in the chat. Uncle Don P. So we got some breaking news today. Another mass shooting on the 4th of July so far, 6 dead, and I believe 19 been injured and sent to the hospital. And we kind of, for us, what I think what this is about is another setup and agenda to try to confiscate weapons from the public and from people. This is 3 mass shootings in a year. The one at the Buffalo supermarket and the mass school shooting, and now this one. The ball, what you got to say about that? Or
Hey, Shalom, everybody. Shalom. All praises to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahawashi. Shout out to Star Lima, Shar Yahweh Da, Elder Don P, the whole entire chat, man. Nothing but love and respect. I agree with you, King. I agree with you 100%. You know, I think this is an attempt to scare the public into surrendering more rights. If you look at what the Supreme Court is saying, hey, they overturned I got the article, but I'm gonna just summarize it real quick. The Supreme Court had overturned laws in New York and also in California that was very invasive and very infringing on the Constitution in terms of the Second Amendment for people to have rights to bear arms. So again, I think this is a political tactic to have these mass shooters out here, put the public in fear, so that people will give up their rights. And if you read the book, there's a book called "Behold the Pale Horse." It goes into that. You know what I'm saying, about Operation Orion, which is an operation to basically strip away the Second Amendment. And if you don't have the right to defend yourself, you're a damn slave.
they can do anything to you anytime. Like,
yeah,
they got automatic weapons, pumps. You can't beat a bullet with a knife. Can everybody in the building please share and like the videos? We got 30-something people in the building and only 12 likes. I would appreciate it if y'all can at least like the video. Go ahead, out.
Yeah, no, I'm just, I'm agreeing with you, King. This is a scary time we living in. And so as an Israelite community, I want to highly impress upon everybody to always protect themselves. Matter of fact, my wife, she's getting ready to get her carry concealed, and she will have a pistol that she can shoot that's comfortable to her, so that God forbid, if I'm not around out there to protect her, she can go ahead, use her pepper spray and pop the hell out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Again, and I'm not condoning any violence, okay? That's not what we about here in FOPE. But we're not about being a damn victim and just laying down and letting somebody just impose their will on you. You know what I'm saying? We do have a right, a constitutional right, to defend ourselves. So that's what we pushing. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, King. Oh, you on mute, King.
Like I said, it's a terrible thing when stuff like this happen. You have people out here dying, casualties. I don't know if this is, I'm not going to say crisis actors right now on this one, but, it's one hell of a day to let somebody do some shit like this. They say the guy was shooting from a window. They haven't identified him so far. I haven't seen anything saying was he black or white, or whatever race he could be. Because, like I said, you never know these days. But if he black, I would be highly surprised that a nigga out there shooting instead of cooking out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's crazy, family, and we just wanted to talk about that. And like I said, when you have stuff like this going on, it's basically to just cause more problems and disruption. I want to share a video, though, of this guy that fought in the war. He was like this old guy. We're gonna check this out. It's like 2 minutes.
I don't know. I've lived a good life. I've had a lot of happiness, smiling, telling everybody that everything was beautiful every day. If I went into my church and didn't say everything was beautiful, they'd think I was sick. and I'm not that way. I mean, I sincerely believe in this old world that everything is beautiful. I mean, if I wake up in the morning and see these plants out here and all those flowers that are in there and the green grass on the ground, that's beautiful. And people don't realize what they have. They bitch about it. And then nowadays, I am so upset that the things we did and the things we fought for and the boys that died for it, it's all gone down the drain. Our country's gone to hell in a handbasket. We haven't got the country we had when I was raised. Not at all. Nobody will have the fun I had. Nobody will have the opportunity I had. It's just not the same. That's not what our boys, that's not what they died for. It's just not it. Darling, I'm so sorry. I'll be all right. Just takes me time to get over it. Why me? See, sitting here like this, see, all this going on. Listen, it's just, Emily, it's just not the same. That isn't what we fought for. Oh, well, I should be worried about it, I guess. I'm 100 years old, they say.
Right. So the man's 100 years old, and you can see that it took a lot out of him. But we also got to remember Esau used his own people, fooled his own people for their agenda. And now his own people who fought for what they thought was right for their people starting to realize that it all was a hoax. And like, we didn't fight for this. It's all going down the drain. Like, what was the big agenda behind what they did? Their own people, veterans and friends, people that died in the wars. It's shit sad. You know what I'm saying?
Con 100 on that. Esau, man, I mean, he's the devil the Bible speaks of, right? And so he will use his people to hurt himself just to push forward his political agenda. You know what I'm saying? He don't really care how many casualties of war there is. He's going to use anybody and everybody to push this political agenda. So I wanted to share something real quick too. Let me make sure I was working on this. Here we go. I got it.
And I opened up the panel for if anybody else want to come on. Elder Qanath will be on a little shortly. Go ahead, Doc.
Okay, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, all praises, all praises. So I'm gonna read this. This is from the book Behold the Pale Horse by William Cooper. And if you read about him, he was a guy who was assassinated for letting out classified material. And he was kind of like, before there was an Alex Jones, he was the first Alex Jones. But I want to read this because this brother, or I shouldn't say brother.
Everybody in the chat, Most High bless everybody. Shalom, Yashar, sister.
Oh shoot,
Sherman Cox. Everybody that's in the chat speaking. Most High bless y'all. We see y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Yeah, Most High bless. So he was an Edomite who was the first Alex Jones, and he was considered the most popular conspiracy theorist. Now, when they call you a conspiracy theorist, we know that that's just a label to try to discredit you. But I'm gonna read what he said because this is exactly what we're seeing. So this goes to tell you that this Edomite, William Cooper, in the book Behold a Pale Horse, this is the agenda that's being played out right before our eyes. So I'm gonna read this real quick and then we can commentary on it if we want to. So it says the government encouraged the manufacture and importation of military firearms for the criminals to use. Right. So you wonder why some of these cities, they have illegal firearms that have high capacity magazines. They're fully automatic weapons, like in places like Chicago and stuff like that. Even in DC and New York, there's been reports of just weapon caches just sitting around and criminals getting a hold of them. All right. So we know there's a greater evil behind all these things. It says, look, next sentence. It says, this is intended to foster a feeling of insecurity, which would lead the American people to voluntarily disarm themselves by passing laws against firearms. It says, using drugs and hypnosis on mental patients in a process called Orion. The CIA inculcated the desire in these people to open fire on schoolyards and thus inflame the anti-gun lobby. Yeah, it says this plan is well underway and so far is working perfectly. The middle class is begging the government to do away with the Second Amendment. So there you go, right there. All right, right before your eyes, right there. And I just want to say that. So don't think it's strange, y'all, when you see these people going up and just doing massive amounts of just shooting people at random. And then you got to think for the guy that did the shooting today in Highland Park, Chicago. How the hell are you just going to get on top of a corporation, a building? Don't nobody have access to stuff like that. So that's how you know that some of this stuff looks a little bit weird. We know black folks can't get into no damn corporation without some CEO or somebody letting us in. And even that, you got to get permission with that. So this right here looks real funny. It doesn't really look like a regular citizen would do this. It looks like this citizen had help, or they were kind of brainwashed, or they were kind of on some psychotropic medicine, like what it said in that article. Something was going up with that. But anyhow, I'm gonna digress real quick and chill. Give somebody.
Can y'all please like the video, family? Please like the video. We got 40-something people, only 21 likes. That means 20-something people watching. Can't even hit the like button. I appreciate if y'all can hit the like button. Shalom to the brothers who just came in. Brother Yashar. Now brother Shah Yahawada. Most of
Hey, shalom, family. Shalom, peace and grace, family. What's up, Sham?
What's going on, man? Y'all want to tune in? Y'all can tune in. We open up the panel. We just here to talk about what's going on, and is it an agenda behind this another mass shooting? The bar. I think a few days ago we went over the food shortage stuff, and was talking about Biden talking about it's going to be famine in 2022 and another pandemic, food shortage, and some more crises. And we believe in that this might be the start of the setup on what else they trying to push this year, because it seems like they going forth with their plan. They got it in motion. So how brothers think about that?
Well, I already know economically wise, they're definitely going to do it because Bitcoin is expected to hit 10K. So if anybody on here is into investments, if you into stocks or cryptocurrency, you should know that your stocks and your crypto portfolio is going to be basically little to shit by the end of the year. So I already know as far as the money game, Sham, they definitely going to hit us hard when it comes out money. So they're basically trying to bleed us out. They're trying to bleed us out to leave, investments. So basically it become another famine, as the scriptures say. So I know exactly where you guys are going with this because, if you look at the way we've been investing from last year's market to now, if you bleed everybody out, the only ones that won't survive is the poor people.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So and the thing about it is that's why I try to do my best to teach. You got to have a strategy of how not to lose and give up in this market, because if you're an investor and you want to win, you got to know when to take a break, cool off, get some fresh air, maybe take the wife on a vacation, the family, breathe a little bit and come back and say, okay, when's the best time to buy back in before it goes back up? But a lot of people are going to leave the markets thinking that this shit is a Ponzi scheme and that, I don't lost all my money, and you're not seeing a bigger picture of what they're doing.
Right. I'm keeping all my coins, so it don't matter.
So I just want to encourage everybody while I'm on here, if you guys are investments in stocks or cryptocurrency, even if you are at a loss right now, revamp yourself, take a break, a vacation. Maybe you need to have some time with your wife, but do not give up, because I'm telling y'all right now, by next year, the market's going to go right back up. But they're bleeding everything out now to make you leave because they only want the elite to succeed.
Right.
Real talk.
Meaning people will say, you know what, fuck it, I'll cut my losses.
Right. I'm going to cut my losses. I quit. This shit's a Ponzi scam. I don't lose too much damn money, but not realizing Bitcoin's expected to go to 250K within the next couple of years. What that means is Bitcoin controls the overall market. It runs by the stocks. Whatever stocks is doing, Bitcoin does. When your stocks go up, crypto goes up. So Bitcoin right now is they're struggling to stay at 20K. When a lot of people got to crypto last year, Bitcoin at its all-time high was at 69,000. It's down to 19,000 right now. They're going to bleed that shit up to $10,000 a coin. What that means for a lot of people that got in crypto last year, your portfolio is going to look like dookie shit. So what they're going to do is they're going to bleed the poor people out, right? The elite is going to come back in with a big-ass bag, load up, and then the bull run's going to come next year, and they're going to get wealthier, and your ass is going to still be mopping a damn Wendy's mop.
Right.
Just keep this an agenda. Esau's agenda, you know, you got to see where, like I think the brother was saying about how he'll even crucify his own people just to get, gains. I was watching, if you guys watch Law and Order, I've been watching the new one with Stabler. You guys got to watch it. It's the new one, Law and Order, Criminal Intent. And it shows cryptocurrency and stocks on that show and how all the big drug dealers, they move their money through cryptocurrency. And it shows how all the politicians are crooked and they move all their money they don't pay taxes on through cryptocurrency. So you guys got to keep that in mind. This is this is a game for them, but for us, it's chess. You got to know how to play the game with them.
Can I back you? I want to limb you up.
Yeah,
what he said. There's another show on Netflix called Ozone Park, or Ozark Park, or something like that.
Yeah, it's Ozark. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's the same concept. They was basically funneling money through crypto to try to legitimize the money and put it in a business. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to back the brother up when he was saying, like, yeah, a lot of people, okay, drug dealers, politicians, the corrupt, they're using this platform to get rich and avoid paying taxes. You know what I'm saying? Because the government always trying to get his cut. But like the brother said, and he spoke well in the spirit, listen, you gotta have attrition in an investment game, especially when you're talking about crypto. You gotta have attrition. You gotta be able to stay in it long term. So they are definitely setting people up and they're manipulating.
Don P, reach your mic. You got feedback coming through. Don P. Don P, you got.
There you go.
Coming. I just muted them. You got audio coming through your mic. I don't know what you playing in the background, and you got your mic on, and it's cutting into the bar talking. So when you turn back on or whatever, cut it out so it don't be interrupt nobody. Go ahead.
Con, I just wanted to simplify it, so what the brother was saying, I just want to back him up on it because he's absolutely right. This is when they're instilling fear, okay? So they want you to be emotional. They don't want you to be illogical when it comes to
back.
Yeah.
I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead.
Con, and I'm gonna give it to Shar Yahawah right after this. But yeah, they want you to be emotional, okay? And scared money don't make money. Okay, you got to be logical with it. You got to see how you being set up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're doing. They want you to sell off your assets, sell off everything, buy into the fear that they're instilling in the public, and then they're going to make massive gains on it. So anyhow, I'm gonna give it to Shar Yahawah. Go ahead, King.
He must have stepped away from the mic.
Oh, okay. Con. Well, Elder Don.
Shalom.
There you go. Back. Shalom, King.
Hey, man, all praises to Yahweh, Hashem Yahawashi, to the 12 tribes scattered abroad. Peace and grace be with you in these last days. The banking families are ready to put the stamp of approval on all of us worldwide. They're ready to issue the mark of the beast. I can't give you the exact date when, but Wifey was telling me about how they want to give extra power to landlords and they want to make it illegal to be homeless. They finna start taking us to camps, man. It's happening. It's happening, man.
You in the spirit, brother. Let me just say this real quick. If you see what's going on in China, okay, China has something called, and they're using the law, okay? So just like in high crime areas, you can strip away rights. In high pandemic areas, they can forcibly inoculate and forcibly quarantine people. This was something that was happening in China, where they were forcibly doing it. So why are we bringing this up? Well, one of the things that they're looking to do is the elite want to own everybody and everything in society. And that's where the mark of the beast comes from. No man is going to be able to participate in the market, which is called being disenfranchised from society. Is sharecropping right all over again, y'all. So if you know your history as an Israelite, if you know your history about how Esau tried to disenfranchise us, right, through Jim Crow, through the grandfather clause, through sharecropping, right? The mark of the beast is the same system, but it's a global system where if you don't have that chip instilled in you, you're not going to be able to trade. You're not going to be able to buy and sell. You're not going to get direct deposit. Okay. You're not going to be able to file your taxes. You're not going to be able to shop and go to, this is why it's so important for us as a community now to start being self-sufficient like Yahawashi and the 12 disciples. All right. Many of them they had their own land. They had their own businesses. And what they did was, they rendered what was unto Caesar, but they were basically operating autonomously. They weren't doing anything that was dependent on the government. And I think for us as a community, we're going to have to shift to that same mindset where we begin to get land, maybe in the motherland or wherever you can. And then from there, you're going to have to operate by yourself and be self-sustaining. So what the brother is saying is heavy with that. Go ahead, King. I don't know if you had any more, but I just wanted to, land me back off what you were saying on that.
Con. So Bill Gates is working on a tattoo that makes your hand illuminate pink, man. The banking families are ready to make everybody on earth slaves, man. This is real. What's happening right now, Ak? So they're working on a particular technology where they want to mark everybody on earth. And on top of taking the Second Amendment away, on top of forcing people to take that poison, it's happening, Ak. And the Most High is speeding up these end times, man. So in a minute, we about to really be pilgrims in the earth. This is not a game.
And that I'm happy you said that because, I read that scripture a lot. In Second Ezra, it says that we would be like pilgrims in the earth. The word pilgrim means wanderer. You're going to go from country to country. You're going to seek refuge because you got ICBMs, you got loss of rights, you got civil unrest, you got many different things going on. So you're going to be moving a lot. So our people have to go back to a nomadic mindset. If you look at, the disciples along with Yahawashi, they ain't stay in one place too long. So we got to kind of be like that. But yeah, what the brother's saying is on point, man, 100%.
Hey, Gabar, we're going to go back to being the wandering Jews of the world. This about to
come on, King.
Real.
Teach. Go ahead. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead, King. You got it.
I was just, Israel woke up this morning, was listening to Dr. Yosef Ben. It's very humbling to hear him speak, man. And it's a brother out here right now on Nicollet and 9th Street preaching the gospel of us being the biblical Jews. The police is out. Before I could even put toothpaste on my toothbrush, I looked up and they had a mass shooting in Chicago, man. So people who don't even believe in the Bible can tell something is wrong with America right now, Ak. You cannot make this stuff up. This place is finished, Ak.
Yeah.
Family, can y'all please like the video? I would appreciate it. Y'all in the building, thank y'all for tuning in, but please like the video. We would appreciate it so we can get up in the algorithm some more and get more people to come tune into the show. Thank you.
That's right. Yeah, we got to manipulate the matrix, man, because the matrix don't want that truth coming out, man. So that helps the matrix bring out this truth, or the truth becomes a lot more accessible in the matrix. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you brothers go ahead, man. You got the floor. But I just wanted to lay me back off what that brother was saying, man. Listen, America is done, y'all. Do you see this? Russia, we talked about how Russia said 4 ICBMs, 2 on the East Coast, 2 on the West Coast. This society is done. Then they trying to take away your rights. Okay, they did the Roe v. Wade, and part of Roe v. Wade, one sister had brought this out a couple of days ago, or maybe it was a week ago, how Roe v. Wade gave women control over their bodies. Well, that's why they're doing it too. That's one of the reasons why they're doing the Roe v. Wade overturning that, because they don't want people to have control over their body. They want the state to control your body. So anyhow, you know what I'm saying? You brothers, you got the floor. Elder Don P. I know you haven't said that yet.
Let me say this real quick too. I hope everyone is staying up on their preps and getting their food ready, because the more this shit come in, the faster they come in. With the diesel fuel crisis, the food shortage already, them going up on the price of meat. start stacking up and saving for a rainy day, because the time is coming faster than y'all can believe. I know y'all might go into the stores, and I was having this discussion with my family the other day, telling them, like, y'all think it's a joke, but I said, you buying your food now and you looking on your plate, you getting 5 oxtails per plate, and a plate of oxtails is $24, and you only getting 5 little pieces of oxtail, and the rest is just a bunch of side.
A little bunch of fat.
Yeah, you're not getting no more meat. So y'all better stop playing around and stock up on some food for hard times, because when it hits the fan, I'm telling everybody, make sure y'all stocking up. I just went back to the store, brought some more canned goods, stocked them up, looked at my food stuff, and what I saw was old, throw it out. Not the canned goods, because canned goods can last a lifetime. Long as y'all got them stacked properly, they not being dinged or dented or anything, or got no creases, they perfectly fine. The way you know if canned goods going bad is when you pop them open and it smell bad, or you see like some air contacts that got around it, or you see stuff floating in it like some type of residue, or look like mold or something, then you know the can is bad. Or if you smelling it and it smell funny, then you know not to eat it, throw it away. But other than that, if none of that's wrong, when you open up your cans, your canned goods is perfectly good, because there's no air hit them. So make sure y'all check y'all stuff. It's not about the date on the can, it's about the context inside of it and how it looks, how it smells when you open it. And as long as we can tell mold when we see it, or some stuff that growing inside of something, like, you know what I mean? So you know that when you open up a can of canned goods and you say, oh, this corn ain't right, or this, these peas ain't right, not to eat that. So stay up on y'all preps, family.
And I wanted to land me back on what Sharshan was saying, right? Just on the update, Israel. Where I'm at in Minnesota, it's a white lady named Mary Jo that helps people with canned foods. If you need a little bit of money to try to get your ID or get you a job, she has an organization called Sharing and Caring Hands, right? When I recently went to go get some assistance from her, right, she running out of money, man. This place is almost done. And she backed by the Catholic Church. So these so-called churches is even running out of money, and they running out of food, and their food shelves are getting to the point where they can't even give people food because they running out. So even when you go to food shelves, they running short, man. This place is done.
Hey, and I want to touch on that same topic, right? Y'all remember this? Remember when, back in the 80s, maybe the 70s, what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby, but I remember some of the videos, right? Our grandparents and our great-grandparents, they always had a pantry. Okay, so now you fast forward to today, right? And I remember, because I was poor. I grew up in New York. We ain't have shit. You know what I'm saying? We was Section 8, 100% government assistance. You know what I'm saying? Government lunch and all that. You know what I'm saying? Get fed at school. You know what I'm saying? So nonetheless, I remember going to my grandmother's house and great-grandmother's house, and they always had food in the pantry. Always. My grandmother would tell me, hey, you hungry? Well, I'm going to cook dinner, blase, blase. Go in the pantry and bring that home with you. You know what I'm saying? Today, people don't talk like that. Everybody's so dependent. And I'm going to say this is the easiest way. It's called starving you out. This is what the movie Hunger Games is about. And when Rome in 70 AD, when they took Jerusalem, they sacked Jerusalem, they cut off the food supply. So part of the UN agenda is to manipulate the masses by making them agriculturally dependent. So if you don't have no damn food pantry at your house, you're going to be more vulnerable to manipulation, because you're and you're pretty much desperate. So you're going to go with government policies where they say, hey, we'll give you this bread, but go ahead and take this cocktail. Go ahead and take this shot. You know what I'm saying? Or yeah, we'll go ahead and feed you and house you, but you're going to have to sign away your rights, and you're going to have to go live in this quarantine zone. You see what I'm saying? So these are things, in order for us to keep our independence, our freedom, and our right to life, right? You have to sit up here and you have to have a food pantry. And that's what Shar Shem is bringing out. We need to start stacking up as a community. We need to organize, and we also need to be collaborating together, getting to know one another on a online community basis, so that we can barter and trade with one another, because that's the day that's coming. Okay, the day of having cash and all that's going away. All that's going away. So again, Star, she put up the email. If you want to hit up Elder Qanath, definitely hit him up. That's the email right there. But we all need to start setting up, a network where we can be in touch with people in our state or in our community locally, as well as from state to state, because you may come to a time where you're going to need to contact somebody and you might need certain goods. You know what I'm saying? But let me open up the floor to Elder Don P. I know he's been here waiting patiently. Elder Don P, Shalom.
Shalom, nephew. Hey, just been listening to everything that everybody's been saying. And I believe that the most important thing in this time is to be obedient to what the Most High is telling you to do. He said his sheep know his voice.
God.
So if he's telling you to plant and hunker down, that's what you got to do. If he's telling you it's time to go, it's time to go. But you'll know that it's time to go, and that's really him telling you it's time to go, because he'll make the provisions for you to go.
Hallelujah.
God.
You know? And that's just the wisdom that we've got to use. I mean, now is the time to really exercise and walk in that faith that we say we have. Because there's nothing new under the sun. And I remember, just reading in the book of Maccabees and reading in some of them other books we ain't supposed to read. I remember the 7 brothers. It made their mother so proud. She watched them 7 boys. She trained up her children in the way they should go. And when they were older and they were tested, they loved not their life unto death. Man.
Uncle Don, we'd be worried about losing a job. Them brothers was willing to die to hold down Yahweh. We'd be worried about losing a job. Man.
I mean, I'm just thinking about the story, man. And we in for some rough times. I'll be 58, most high willing, in 21 days. I didn't never think in all these years that I would have a front seat to what was said was going to go on in that book. But he tells us this: be strong and courageous. Again, he said, be strong and courageous. We're going to have to fight spiritually and physically before this thing is over. Anyway, I'm going to relinquish the floor.
Hey, Khan. Now that was some wise word, Elder. Like you always bring out. The biggest thing, y'all, is we want y'all to have the right perspective when you are seeing these things. Clearly there's an agenda to take away the Second Amendment and, to lose your right to be able to bear arms and protect your family. And that's a hell of a world to live in. Okay. Crime goes all the way up when these criminals know that you ain't got no gun at home. Places like Texas, Virginia, even in certain affluent areas of Maryland, okay, ain't nobody robbing those areas. They know they're going to face a serious reaction. We're going to put it like that. Some serious firepower, okay?
But it's not going to happen, though, because you got to think about it. When you deal with these black militias, and especially these white militias, they not going to disarm. Especially them rednecks, call themselves patriots and 100% Americans. They're not going to disarm, brother. They're going to refuse.
God, that's right. And you got to think about it. This is how wicked America is, y'all. The Second Amendment says you cannot infringe on the Second Amendment, and they still trying to do it.
Right. That's amazing, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it don't get no more clear in English than that. You shall not infringe on the Second Amendment, yet you find them trying to do that. Okay. So
Hey, Gabar and Sharsham and brothers and sisters listening right now, I talked to Esau personally. He said they're going to have to peel the gun off his dead, cold fingers.
That's
he said
right.
he ain't just giving it up like that. I talked to Esau personally. He said they're going to have to shoot me and kill me before they take my gun.
That's right. And think about this, y'all. The civil rights movement wasn't just about getting off the damn plantation and dealing with Jim Crow. But in the South, black people didn't even have a right to defend themselves because the NRA was writing legislation through lobbyists and different things like that to make sure that black people couldn't get firearms because they were afraid that we would use those arms to get power. So now fast forward today, we have the right to bear arms. Shouldn't we take advantage of this while it's here? Because times can change real quick. It can get ugly real quick. And you don't want to be the one, like it says in Matthew, or actually not Matthew, but Luke chapter 22, verse 36, where it say, look, man, if you got a garment, it's better you to go naked and have a sword than to have a sword, right? Or not have a sword and you just out there looking short.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, anybody read Ephesians 6 real quick?
Con, what you want in Ephesians 6? What verse?
Give me Ephesians 6 and 10 and then read down.
All right, Con. All right, so hold on, let me grab that.
Everybody who just tuning in, thank y'all for joining. Please hit the like button. We appreciate y'all over here and FOPE for tuning in and enjoying the show. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. All our little viewers and followers. Most High bless y'all. And once again, stay up on your food preps because once the shelves is empty and the meat is gone, shit gonna go crazy. When people start running out, they gonna that's when that second address 15, I think, is going to come to pass. When your neighbor's gonna be trying to come into your house for that food, or for food because of the lack of famine and the lack of bread and meat, like it says. So, and all of the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. Don't be one of the ones that get caught out there, because like I said, we did a few shows back where Biden said it's going to be a famine and another pandemic in 2022. So be prepared, and even if they decide to change it, it's better than be prepared than to be lost and caught out there and have nothing. Y'all see the formula, the baby powder, food shortage, all that stuff. All this shit is happening by design. It ain't no coincidence, and it's coming right at each other quick too, just like that. Go ahead.
All right, so this is the book of Ephesians, chapter 6 and verse 10. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore, take unto you the whole armor of Yahweh, that ye may be able to withstand the evil day, and having done all, to stand. Stand therefore, having your loins girt about with truth, and having the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked, and take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of Yahweh. I think that's it on that.
Read me the last one.
Verse 18, praying always with all prayer and supplication in the Spirit, and walking thereunto with all perseverance and supplication for all saints.
Hallelujah. Appreciate that, family. So you see, in Paul's teachings, he already gave us the blueprint of basically what was going to happen. And, a lot of us, we talk all this stuff, but we don't realize spiritually we're not ready. And this is why, as brethren and sisters, we got to comfort one another and get each other. When Israel would hear that trumpet, they knew what time it was. And we got to start preparing our people for that great noise that the Most High is about to bring for Israel to be ready. A lot of us are going to be getting caught asleep, or what they call in the streets getting caught slipping, because we ain't ready. We think that we're going to be here in America working for $25 an hour for the rest of our life at whatever slave job we got. And we don't realize that's all coming to an end. And this is why they playing games like I think Shaw was saying about the oxtails. I remember when you used to buy oxtails before, it was all meat. Now 90% of oxtail is fat. So they're trying to kill you. And if you guys read the Torah correctly, we're supposed to separate all the fat from our meats. And a lot of us black people, I remember growing up, my mom loved some fat. When I would take that fat off my steak, she used to get mad. And how black people are that fat. They love eating that fat. And that's what we do. They trying to kill us.
I ain't never like that.
Me neither. I never, no matter what red meat I eat, I cannot eat fat. I never ate fat. And I barely eat skin. I like my little grill and just meat. I don't even like the skin. But yeah, man, we all got to encourage one another. I just want to pray for Israel, to bless everybody on here. We got to encourage one another to get prepared for this great day, because without these type of, lives that Shem is doing, FOPE family is doing, and, giving you guys the updates and a heads up, a lot of y'all going to get caught slipping. And you don't want that day to come, like the brother was saying, with somebody come knocking on your door with a shotgun, talking about, I need everything in your storefront. So I just like I said, I want to bless everybody, get prepared, get them loins girded, get them combat boots on. I know we be making fun of our brothers at the corners, but you might want to start getting prepared, start looking like that.
Yeah, let me say that too. I know a lot of brothers like to laugh at the One West dress, but I always told everybody, I might not be affiliated with the type of stuff they do anymore, but guess what? When Warrior Mode come, I will have my armbands on, I will have my combat boots on, and I will have my vest on, looking like a One West street.
Like a One West Power Ranger.
Because guess what? In ancient days, that's the best way to protect yourself. Whenever somebody try to stab you in the paps, you got some leather there, even on your arms. You can protect yourself from knife fights and all types of stuff. You feel me? Everything about, like I tell you about, everything about One West ain't bad. Even though I didn't agree with a lot of stuff they teach, but still, it's going back to your roots and preparing yourself for the spiritual and mental battle. But go ahead,
No, hallelujah, man. That's all I want to say. Yeah, I could take over. I digress.
But like the brother was saying, man, the Most High gave us the blueprint to be ready, and we sounding the alarm. Okay, Ezekiel 3:17, it says, give them warning. The warning is not coming from us, it's coming from the Most High. We telling our people, get ready. Okay, it's a lot that's going on. And like we did a class a couple of weeks ago, the Pope and all these different governors of the world are telling you that it's going to be a global famine. And when things run in short supply, crime goes out the wazoo, man. Crime goes all the way up.
And law enforcement level get real low.
Yep. That's right. Law enforcement don't respond to domestic violence no more. Law enforcement don't respond to shots fired no more. They just there to clean up the mess. So if somebody got bodied,
people going to be getting raped.
Yep.
And I don't mean to cut you off the ball. But
no, you good.
I'm just tagging in with you, like how that shit happened down there with the I want to give an example real quick. Hurricane Katrina.
Mm-hmm.
Negroes are the last who they worry about when it comes to saving or feeding them. People was getting raped and all types of shit. It ain't gonna be no different, but just much worse.
That's right.
There's a time on earth that never been seen before.
That's right. And look, don't be in that bread basket being black and you in a line full of bunch of white folks. You know what them white folks gonna be thinking about your black ass now. All right. And you sisters that's single, you might want to join a tribe. You might want to tribe up, whether that's with a bunch of brothers or with a bunch of sisters, man. But you can't be out there yourself, because guess what? You lunch meat. They looking at you like an opportunity. Ain't no more independent woman now. So this
you took it out my mouth. And that's gone. And to all them gay women out there, studs, you're a man, and I'm gonna keep pushing this too. No, I gotta say it, bro, because like I'm tired of women in these different communities, man. They think it's easy being a black man, but it's not. We got the whole world against us, bro. And I was telling them, and I told a friend of mine, I said, she's a stud, and I said, yo, y'all talk all this, your thing bigger than mine, it never go hard stuff. I said, well, go to a man in prison then. I bet your ass won't survive now. You'll be pregnant before you know it. I said, because them dudes will be knocking you up, and you ain't fighting no man. I said, y'all think it's easy being a black man when the whole world is against us. I said, they ain't shooting no studs down in the streets. You know what I'm saying? They shooting niggas.
Sham, when 2nd Ezra chapter 15 and verse 15 really pop off, these dudes in these streets, all these different malicious stuff, they're gonna make it a point to embarrass women who think they can do what a man can do. They're gonna make it a point to embarrass you.
And I was trying to
This
tell
ain't no game.
Yeah. If you to speak on that, if you look up what happened in World War II, World War I, or any time there was a country
exactly. My bad. What he was saying about the basketball player in Russia, the one that got her breast cut off.
Oh, yep.
She learned in the hard way.
Brittany Griner.
They ain't playing no games with her over there in Russia. And you know them Edomites, they nasty too. They probably turn her ass up.
Yep.
She might have been a virgin, but I can tell you what, when she come back, she ain't gonna be no one no more. Because somebody put some rod in her. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's true. And we're not saying this again
I'm
to be
trying to tell you.
Or to be misogynistic, right? We telling y'all, listen, look up World War II, look up World War I, and any country that was ridden with war. What happens to women? Women get pillaged. I'm sorry, not pillaged. Women get ravished, meaning raped in high numbers. Okay,
they're the spoils of war. When you put all your feelings to the side, they're the spoils of war.
Yep. Women get ravished, so they get raped. Great. I'm sorry, because I know we want to be politically correct. We want to have a little bit of decorum here on the chat. So there are different things that happen to them. Okay. Also, women get traded. Okay, and for a stud,
they become currency.
Yeah, they become currency. They get traded. Now watch this. For any studs, right? So transgender men, okay, that still got that box down there, okay. Once they figure out you got a box, they will definitely pass you around the community or pass you around the clan or the tribe or the militia, okay. Because one thing about war is that war is like a lot of testosterone, and unfortunately for a man, we get into this archaic where sex drives be going crazy, okay. So they find a female, and that's like a gold mine. Okay, so this is why you when the scriptures say to come out of her, my people, and be ye separate. Okay, we have to understand that a man has a certain role, which is mainly protection, provision, different things like that, and a woman has a certain role. We're not trying to scare you, sisters, but we're trying to help you understand that the mentality that they put on our people is completely dysfunctional. And there's going to be many of our people in the society who it was Kevin Samuel's episode. One sister said, oh yeah, I'm gonna just go to the water source. And he said, well, Billy Bob Ray and all these other people going the same place you're going to. And when they see you don't think they're going to take you out? Mm-hmm. And then he asked the sister, he said, sis, do you know how to filter water?
Right.
She said, yeah. She didn't even know how to filter water. She went down to the ocean, okay, with salt water, trying to filter salt water.
Yeah,
you'll die. Yeah,
it don't work that way.
Yeah, he like, nah, it ain't gonna go down like that. You drinking salt water, you're gonna die at basically dehydration, and then what they call different toxicity levels in your body. So this is why, sisters, it's imperative to educate yourself too on how to survive in these last days. If you're a single parent mother, listen, you can team up with people, righteous men. Look for righteous men that's not trying to game you or anything like that, or get with some sisters and y'all join a big clan, and then y'all try to get some men around y'all too that's righteous, okay? Because once people start seeing that the police ain't coming to help y'all no more, you're going to be targets really quickly, and they're going to use you either as ransom or they're going to use you as their newfound treasure, and they're going to impose their will on you. All right. So anyhow, I digress. Go ahead, King.
Right. But you're 100% right. And you know, us men, we at the time where we need to stand up now. That's why I'm on my workout regimens, eating right, getting my body in shape. Because the Most High I keep putting in my mind, Shawsham, get war ready, get war ready, get war ready, get war ready. Like physically, I'm getting war ready for whatever to come. Because you know, like I said, I got to fight with every breath, ounce, and inch of my body to protect my wife and kids, no matter what. And like I tell y'all, it's easy to talk shit, think you want to do this and that, but when you got about 30 people at your house with rifles and militias and shit like that, or people come in and they want food and trying to survive, it's a totally different ball game. You feel me? Like you got to be like, ain't no woman stepping up no more, talking that tough shit. It's they going to step behind you and say, "Oh my God, protect me," because now the real warrior of a man comes out, meaning where you lose it, meaning I don't care, I'm killing everybody. See, I had those moments in my life plenty times, and I was going to say something on social media the other day, but I decided not to. But I had those moments in my life plenty times where I was at that point where I'm about to snap and then just lose it, not care. I had those moments in me where I was going to, you know, do that to a lot of people, but I had to calm that side of me down. Most High was like, you know, whatever I was doing in the streets and shit like that, Most High said, listen, it's not that time for that. You know what I mean? But I know if that shit come to my door, oh, it's there, it's ready, without a hesitation. I ain't showing mercy to no one, because I be damned if I let somebody rape my kids, my daughters, my wife. Shit, got to be crazy. I got to be dead and not moving and gone before that shit happen. Point blank.
Hey, let me back you up real quick too. Everything the brother's saying is in the spirit. And one of the people has said, one of the commenters, let me see real quick, 6'3" soldier. All right. Y'all got to check this movie out. For anybody that is maybe starting to prep right now, go watch the movie The Road. Okay. They got it on Blu-ray if you got a Blu-ray player, or you can see it on Amazon. You can see it on, I think they took it off Netflix, but you can look at it on Apple TV and also on Amazon Prime. All right. Look up the movie The Road. That movie is the perfect depiction of society crippling on itself, no law and order anymore, total chaos, and everybody's moving from place to place like a nomad trying to survive. I want you sisters to pay close attention to what happened with women, okay? Because it's a real...
said that on a I think they're the ones that told us about that.
Yep. I seen that movie when it first came out.
I never watched it. I gotta watch it. Or was it Neptali told us about it? I think it was Neptali.
Yeah, Neptali, I think was. Yeah. But that is one of the best movies to get yourself mentally prepared. Okay. Also, you need to know how to deal with wounds. So you're gonna have to get a tourniquet. Okay.
Yeah.
To isolate wounds and stuff like that. That's why it's good to have body armor. Okay. Get yourself a plate carrier, get yourself a Kevlar. You know what I'm saying? Get some body armor, man, because it's going to get crazy. And the thing about it is, in these areas, like when you watch the movie The Road, and I ain't going, this is a spoiler right quick, but I ain't gonna give you no more about it. Sometimes fire come from anywhere. You just being nomadic trying to survive. Next thing you know, you coming under fire. Guerrilla warfare style. Yep. And if you get hit, you got to know how to deal with that wound. You know what I'm saying? So we about to go to the real jungle, y'all. Y'all think, a lot of y'all live in these cities, man. No, the concrete jungle out there. No. When it ain't no law and order, that's when you about to see the real chaos out there. But anyhow.
Antibiotic.
Yep.
Burn cream, antibiotic. You can put alcohol on the wound, throw it on there, help know how to pressurize wounds if you get shot to stop the bleeding. Know how to hook IV in people's veins and stuff like that. I started even telling myself I'm gonna have to start doing that and learn how to do that just in case, because it's like I know it might sound crazy, but I told myself I think we live in a time now where Sam, you're gonna have to learn. I mean, Shawsham, you're gonna have to learn how to be a Renaissance man, meaning someone that knows many trades. And that's what I was telling my own self. I'm gonna have to be a Renaissance man. Because that's what it's coming to. Where you need to know how to do this, that, because you're not gonna be able to rely on hospitals and shit like that.
And see, this is why, you know, for brothers like myself and maybe Uncle Don P, we trying to be in the bush with the Africans, man, because we understand one thing, and it's not about being cowardly or anything like that, but it's just about society and the mentality of a society. Right now in the motherland, people are agriculturally independent. They're not going to Walmart, Sam's Club, all the different grocery stores. They already at the bottom. So when
Gabar, not to interrupt you, Salakia, brethren, bro, I want to be in the straight bush.
Thank you.
I'm talking about walking with no shoes on, the earth replenishing my health and all of that, man, because, man, Esau has ruined this place. Got the Most High God, animals and slavery and zoos, shooting them dead, calling it a sport. Man, so-called white people have absolutely ruined and destroyed the Most High God's planet.
Yep.
I wanted to ask you. No, go ahead, Debar. But I had to say that.
King. Go ahead, King. You in the spirit. Go ahead.
What I wanted to ask you to do for me, Ak, right? Because there are parts of the Bible, right, that I need to understand a little bit better. You see what I'm saying, Ak, right? But I want to show you something in Second Ezra chapter 15, and look at scriptures in that verse, right? Because I did a lot of research on what a lot of them individual words mean, right? I really want to share this with Israel right now to really give them an idea in the spirit what I believe is going to really happen.
All right, I'm already there. So what verse you want?
We got to go start with one, Ak. Start with one.
Right. This is the book of Second Ezra, chapter 15 and verse 1. Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy.
It said, behold, what?
Speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy.
My people, the biblical Jews and Israelites, Romans 9:4, the Most High has not cast away his people for his name's sake. When all the games to the side of these people who don't want to acknowledge the integrity of the Bible, right? So the power that created the heavens and earth is telling the Israelite men to talk to Israel about a prophecy, which is a foretelling of a future event or trade. That's what the word prophecy right there mean, right? Tell these niggas what's about to happen in this near future and warn them, right? Go ahead and read, Art.
Which I will put in thy mouth, saith Yahweh, and cause them to be written in paper, for they are faithful and true.
The paper that they were written in is the Holy Bible. All right. The understanding of dealing with integrity when it comes to interpreting the scriptures. Salvation is exclusively for the biblical Jews and Israelites. Like, this is madness, right? So it's to cause them to be written in paper, meaning the spirit that the Most High gonna put on certain brothers to hold to a certain amount of integrity concerning the Bible. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna tell people the truth about what it says and what it means, regardless of if they die, their families die. They're gonna put Yahweh first. Like this is what it is, right? So the paper that they were written in is the Bibles that the chosen race of people, the Israelites, amongst them who deal with integrity, interpret the right way. That's the paper that it's talking about. Read the next verse.
And Sharshem, I'm sharing the screen so everybody can follow the scriptures with us. This is verse 3, 2nd Ezra, chapter 15, verse 3. Fear not the imaginations against thee.
An imagination is the creative power to think. Don't be worried about what your family think about you acknowledging you are Israelite. Don't be worried about what your co-workers think of you acknowledging that you are Israelite. Don't worry about what they think about you keeping the commandments and having the faith. Man, read, Doc.
Let not the credulity of them trouble thee.
Don't let the incredulity, which means non-trust, not to have faith in something, right? Not to believe or be untrustworthy. Read.
That speak against thee.
Don't worry about what they, just because of their unbelief, don't worry about what they're going to say against thee. Fear not the imagination. Keep reading, Ak.
Verse 4. For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness.
For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. What's interesting about the word faithful.
Read that verse one more time. That's my favorite.
Please, right. Please read that again.
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 15 and verse 4. For all the unfaithful shall die.
For all the untrusting, for all the unwavering, for all the people who fit the prophecy of the book, so-called black people, the biblical Jews and Israelites. So if you do, you're going to still keep eating pork, and you ain't going to come back to the scriptures, and you're not going to come back to your heritage. Okay, read.
For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness.
Israel, you should really be worried in your spirit about the Lord saying that. If you're called Niger like Barnabas and Simeon, if you're called black like in Song of Solomon, if you fit the curse of Deuteronomy, man, we got to stop playing with Yahweh. Read.
That's right. Verse 5. Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the earth, the sword, famine, death, and destruction.
Don't sound like Mr. Rogers and Barney coming back. Read.
Verse 6. For wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth. And
I do believe wholeheartedly in 95% of the context of Satan and the devil and the Bible, it is talking about so-called white people. Yes, the fuck, I do believe that. Read. Y'all fucked up the whole goddamn earth. Got the Most High God, animals in captivity. You putting microchips in them. Man, the Lord, the animals was waiting for us to wake up. Read.
Come on. Teach. I'm going to read it again from the top. The book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 15 and verse 6. For wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth.
It's a combination of the wickedness of Esau as well as the wicked Israelites and other heathens of the earth. I just believe Esau is 95% of that. Read.
And their hurtful works are fulfilled.
Plastic all in the water worldwide. We got animals and zoos. How you think the Most High God really feel about this? He finna tap Esau ass. Read.
God, therefore saith the Lord, verse 8, I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness.
That nigga that you castrated and bug broke and set on fire and stole all of his land, I'm going to put the spirit on him to have the heart to tell you the devil straight to your face. And he going to risk his job, his freedom, his family, and even his own life. Read.
Which they profanely commit. Neither will I suffer them in those things. In which
House of David shall be as God and as the angel of the Lord. Jacob is called nigger and black in the Bible. The Most High gonna raise us up one day to set the order right in the earth. Read.
Neither will I suffer them in those things in which they wickedly exercise themselves. Behold, the innocent and righteous blood crieth unto me, and the souls of the just complain continually. Verse 9.
Jacob have I loved, Esau have I hated. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. There is a sun that is the greater light and a moon that is the lesser light. It's called balance. Read.
Verse 9. And therefore saith the Lord, I will surely avenge them and receive unto me all the innocent blood from among them.
You put your hands on the apple of the Most High God's eyes, Niger and black, that's your ass when Black Christ come back. Read.
Behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter.
BT and bullshit and Jordans and everything that distracts us from coming back and at least trying to be righteous by Yahweh and keep the commandments out of faith. Everything that got Jake distracted. Go, jump down to verse 14. That's all I really wanted right there.
I'm going to say this last piece on verse 10 because this is heavy. It says, I'm going to read it from the top and then we'll jump down. Behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them now.
Come on and get the lollipop. Go ahead and go to college. Stay right here in America and die. Yep. You hear what he just read, Israel? Start from the beginning.
Behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt.
I do believe Egypt has context. I do believe it could be talking about the geographical place, obviously, literally where it is. But I do believe it has a spiritual connection to America.
That's right.
Yeah, I really do. So I believe that's talking about us right now, right here. Read.
All right, you want me to jump down to 15?
14. For all, because this ain't no game, man. John 3:16 is not talking about everybody.
That's right.
Right,
Verse
Creflo Dollar,
14.
Vocab Malone, whoever the hell you are, you got to explain this right now. Read.
Hey, well, they deceivers though. That's their job. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So they
right.
being righteous by being evil.
The Most High predestined them to do that. It is what it is. I'm not offended in Yahweh. Read.
That's right. Second Ezra, chapter 15 and verse 14. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
The shit is going to hit the fan worldwide, so-called black people, anybody listening on the earth, Israel or not. The Most High God is going to shut down whatever you thought was something other than him. And he going to humble a lot of people in that day. Woo. Bro, that scripture and Colossians 3 and 12 scare me the most of all the scriptures of the Bible, because Colossians 3 and 12 actually tells you what it means to put on as the elect of God, which is, it's not telling you to be a coward or nothing like that, but it does mention a lot of the most genuine and sincere things about one's essence or spirit. Right? Right? So, read 15. Wait a minute, read 14 one more time, Mark. We got to make sure people hear this one. Read 14 one more time.
Ezra chapter 15, verse 14. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
World in the understanding of the ecumenic sense, I believe, is what means everybody and every race of people on earth. So, because world has 10 different definitions and it has 3 fundamental definitions. See what I'm saying? So in the context of everything on earth, not in the context of cosmos, which can be a particular race or a particular organization, the world of the UFC, the world of ESPN, the world of the National Football League. See what I'm saying? The world has meanings, and a lot of deceivers take the fact that it got 12 different meanings and just only rock with one. That word does not have one meaning and nothing else. It has 12 different meanings, literally, right? But that's talking about the inhabitants, everybody on earth. Yahweh finna bring that smoke. Read 15.
Verse 15. For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh.
The modern day nuclear bomb, that's the sword that it's talking about in Ezra. The modern day nuclear bomb, a butter knife, a ninja sword, an AK-47, a rocket launcher, etc. Even another human being beating up another human being to death, that's somebody being a sword on somebody. Giving someone and making a disease in a laboratory and giving it to them. That's another form of the sword too. Read.
And one people shall stand up and fight against another. And
when it says, and one people shall stand up and fight against another, right? If you're in a relationship with somebody that's not of your kindred, the Most High God is going to require you to pick whether you want to or not when the shit hits the fan. Because it's going to be dangerous to be around people that's not your people. A lot of our brothers and sisters going to get caught up with having families with heathen. It's going to get bad for them. Start from the beginning of, go ahead.
I want to elaborate on that. See, that's why the spirit of Yahweh was on FOPE and on Elder Qanath and Shar Sham to bring out that understanding about the mamzoids or the mamzers, right? The bastard, Deuteronomy 23 and 2. Okay,
right?
Because when the shit hits the fan, like you articulate, brother, so well in the spirit, very eloquent, you're gonna have to make a choice, okay? Because listen, Esau for his people, and if you laying down with Esau's daughter, okay, you ain't welcome to their party.
you gonna be food in the end times, right?
You either gonna be
that's a street terminology for you gonna be somebody easy to prey upon.
There you go. Or you're gonna be a scarecrow and they're gonna have you outside in the field, okay, taking all kinds of firepower. Okay, they're gonna set you up. So either way,
it ain't gonna be no calling no 911 when 2nd Ezra chapter 15 and verse 15 really jump off. It's gonna be out of service.
So you brothers in these damn camps, man, listen very good and listen close.
Man, the bar tell that ass. I know what you about to say.
For you brothers out here that's sleeping with the enemy, the Most High gonna bring that judgment on you. Remember this, Proverbs 11 and 21. Though hand joineth hand with the wicked, they both will not go unpunished.
Shall not go unpunished.
That's right. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
No, they're not. Shall not go unpunished. So for a black man to be with a Mexican woman, Mexicans gonna try to kill you, sir, in the end of time. Right. Dummy. Right. Yep. And that's what's problematic about that doctrine. Even though I have my own unique understanding and perspective of what I believe establishes your genealogy, I do want to bring out a video and talk about how the Bible does say what it says about being a mamzer. Even though I have a very unique understanding of what establishes your genealogy, that's different than other brothers. You see what I'm saying? But it is in the Bible that it's in the Bible that's off.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? So we can come back to that later, right? But our people, even that don't believe they're Israelites, right, that have families with other nations of people and they celebrate Christmas and Halloween and all that stuff, man, it's gonna get so hot for them when 2nd Ezra chapter 15 and verse 15 really jump off. It's gonna catch them by surprise, dog.
Yeah.
And they're gonna go into captivity in some way, shape, or form.
That's
they're
right.
They're gonna be finished. They're gonna be finished because let's end times right now. You walking down the street with your Mexican wife, and it's 15 Mexican men with gun. You know how it's gonna bug out, right? Yeah. You run into a mob of Mexican militias. That's your ass. You fool.
Right. Right.
You're done.
And you already know that. Listen, the political correctness, that order that Esau brought, the political correctness of everybody come together and be, we're all one. We're different colors of the rainbow.
Talks about it in the book of Maccabees. He's been trying that shit for the longest. Yeah, Esau, but they're trying to make everybody one people.
Yep. And when the shit hits the fan, that one people doctrine, that one people political correctness shit, all that's going out the door. They're everybody's
bomb in itself.
Yep. Everybody's
going to wipe out a lot of our people.
Yep. Everybody's going to see, you don't look like me, so can I trust you? Because it says right here in 2nd Ezra chapter 4 or 15 verse 15, one people shall stand up and fight against another.
Race riot prophecy.
There you go.
It's a race riot. And then match that up with Isaiah when it says every man shall flee one to his own country. I mean, you can see that principle all throughout the Bible that you're going to have to get away from non-Israelites when it really jumps off. And our people who don't even believe they're Israel or rebel against the idea that we are, it's going to get hot and heavy for them in the end of time. It might be some of my family members. I don't know, no respect of persons, man. We there.
Yep. So watch this, King. Watch this. So for you brothers and sisters that are afraid to leave Babylon, there's some wisdom to being obedient. When we leave Babylon and we go to places like the motherland, we go into an all-black state where people look just like us.
Every man shall flee one to, you're going to have to go back to your country. You have to do research on your genealogy and find out exactly where you descend from. And I mean, even though I'm an Israelite, like I said, man, Dr. Ben was saying some very, very valid stuff, man. I do believe at the end of, I do believe we was all Africans at the end. I believe Israelites are Africans. I have to be honest about that. I just believe we're a particular tribe of Africa.
Yeah.
Just to keep it 100. We're not Ham, but we still Africans and Negroes.
Elder, you got to remember, Israel sits on a tectonic plate of what they call Northeast Africa. A lot of people don't know that. So, I mean, what you're saying is not incorrect. I mean, we just get that one West thing pushes us away from, our root of that continent. We're not Hamites. We're just tribes that come from that border. That's all it is.
And the Most High brought some understanding to me through Sharsham when he talked about how there are Shemitic Negroes and Hamitic Negroes. Like we still what you would call a race of black people, because it's different races of black people. Right. But nonetheless,
we just different tribes. Back in them days, we was just known by our tribes. If you seen a Hebrew from whatever tribe, you knew him by what? Those fringes and the way that he wore his border of his garment. That's where you knew he was. That's why when you read the scriptures, we was never called the stupid ass names we call today. We was known by, that's Judah. That's Benjamin. That's Levi. That's Abraham's people. Don't fuck with them. Leave them alone. So
and you know what? For people who try to say that Israelites are not Africans and that they are people who converted to Judaism from what white people taught them, for people who say that, right? A lady came in my job a week ago and saw that my name tag said Yahweh and knew exactly what it meant and exactly who I was and who she was. So, bro, as far as giving a testimony as to real life, it's some West Africans and East Africans that do resent the idea of us believing we're Jews in America, but it's some of them that not only know we're Jews, I can identify and tell they Shemitic Negroes in the spirit.
So you gotta do is look at their damn phenotype, Elder. That's all you gotta do.
Yep.
And they have a certain type of vibration towards you.
Right.
That's right. And let me say this,
he's not an elder. That's you
Hey.
sit down for Don P. That's not.
Oh,
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah.
It's all good.
Yo,
Yeah, man, I'm a babe in this thing. I think I've known I'm an Israelite for maybe about 4 years.
Con.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say something real quick though, because y'all brothers hitting on some heavy stuff. I've been to Israel, the state of Israel, okay, and trust me, we're revisiting whether that's the real Israel or not, because when you look up the scriptures, it says a place of milk and honey, and you look up the state of Israel. I've been there personally.
It ain't nothing about that place, milk and honey.
That's right. I've been to Dimona.
I'm telling you, it's the truth. That place is full of desolation, as the prophecy was fulfilled.
Yeah, I've been there though. So this ain't, you can go on my Facebook page and see the pictures there. All right.
So I see what you're saying. Is Dimona really our home?
It's not really fruitful. No, Dimona is not our homeland. We just went there. I believe that we went there to make a stance that that's our region. That's why they went over there. But Dimona is not our homeland. Just a lot of Negroes over there.
So you guys are saying we just reestablished ourselves.
We just established ourselves with putting our blueprint over there, saying this is our land, and they gave us that nuclear power plant bullshit. But when you look as far as like the brother was saying, milk and honey, there's nothing fruitful about a goddamn desert that's full of damn blown to smithereens. And if you understand the prophecy, the Most High said that place was going to look like that. That's why me personally, when everybody says, "Oh, I went to Israel," notice how when they take you on a tourist attraction, they take you to the most bullshitest areas of that damn region. They don't never take you to anywhere in that region that could be fruitful at all.
Yep. That's very true. I mean, I've been there. I've been on those tours. So, but backing up for a second, when you go to certain places, like I've been to Zanzibar, Tanzania, East Africa. Listen, I've had fruit in West Africa and East Africa. I've never had a mango in all of the world, and I traveled to 30 different countries. I've never had a mango like I had it in East Africa, in Tanzania. It's so sweet. It's like candy. And your tongue just flips, okay? So what I'm bringing out here, and there are many people, if you look up the Bantu Israelites and you look at some of the people in that group, many people are rethinking about where Israel is based on the geography and then also based on the yield of the land. And different fruits and different things, and how sweet some of these things are. I mean, tomatoes. I mean, it's crazy, man. I don't want to go on a tangent, but I just wanted to say that you're absolutely right, my brother, when you said that the Israelites are Africans and Africans are Israelites.
Man. I was listening to Dr. Ben talk, and I just got to be honest with you. You would have to ignore a lot of very factual and true stuff he's saying to say we're not.
You know what it is? It's not that. It's just wordplay. People misunderstand information for wordplay. When you say African, we automatically think about an ugly ass black man that look like oil with a big ass ring in his damn lip saying "kuka kuka kuka." They don't understand when Dr. Ben and all these historians was bring out this information. Just like when you read Rudolph R. Windsor's book, when you say African, they don't mean a nigga with a lip ring in his damn lip. They're talking about the people that come from that region or that period or that era of that land. And because of the one West stand or the one West hold of the way they indoctrinated our people, we automatically assume or affiliate Africans with them ugly ass damn oil looking bastards that look like that they haven't ate in like 6 years. That's not what they were saying.
The histories of the Israelite empires throughout Africa were destroyed and filled. It's what I believe to be a so-called white man in London that studies the Bible, and he was talking about how black people in America are not just Judites, but they're like they're descendants of the royal family.
Yeah, because we mixed in so much.
The House of David. Yeah.
Wow. He was saying that we were the most prestigious of the Judites.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it, family. Don, when Judgment Day come, I guarantee you 85% of people in these camps that call themselves the tribe of Judah is going to find they from the tribe of Dan, Naphtali, Benjamin, all these damn tribes. Because why? Your black ass is not all Judah because you're mixed in with so much shit, you don't know what the hell you are.
Hey.
So when they say, to say that the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom was oppressed together and that they would be oppressed together, I believe the southern northern kingdom are oppressed together because all we know is we Israelites. The description in the
You know what I
Bible,
look at it like? You got the light-skinned blacks versus the dark-skinned blacks, right? And we always had a war with the high yellow Chico DeBarge-looking niggas versus the dark-ass, bald-headed, Sam-looking niggas. So, in my opinion, right, we could really go deep where when you talk about the way we war, look how light-skinned blacks and dark-skinned blacks war. We can't stand each other. You know, they think that they got the Rico Suave look.
I gotta be honest. It's like as a dark-skinned Jew, you gotta bring the light-skinned Jew. He's still a Jew, but you gotta bring him to the door and argue with the Levitical priest. Like, look, man, he can come in.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, we talk about bringing in all the Hispanics, but we forget the fact that we war with our own brethren. You know, you got brothers that got curly hair. You got brothers that got kinky hair, and they don't get along.
Look at the animosity that's between Black Americans just within Black America. It's animosity. We have animosity against each other. So that right there is a sign of the Northern Kingdom and the Southern Kingdom being oppressed together. And there are Black people that envy other Black people. Literally, there are Africans.
Okay, I got a better one for y'all. What about the West Indian blacks that war with the North American blacks? How about that? Because if you look at it, right,
why is it that can't be Judah, Vex, and Ephraim? How do you know it's not talking about that?
That's what I'm going with.
What I'm saying? And it's in humility to I know they understanding of that, but I'm being very humble right now. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? Because of the description of the Israelites in the Bible. You see what I'm saying? The closest thing to a description that we have, and most of us woke up hearing the English King James of the Bible, right? It's easy. Song of Solomon 1:5 and Acts chapter 13 and verse 1. Even by them saying that what the Southern Kingdom and the Northern Kingdom is, right? Barnabas would be from the Southern Kingdom based on their understanding, and Simeon would be from the Northern Kingdom, right? They both called nigga. Right. So you can't say that the Northern Kingdom is something other than nigga, man. Come on now. It's a Northern Kingdom Israelite called nigga literally in the Bible.
Yo, real quick, not to get on topic, y'all. DeBar, can you read the scripture for me real quick, Ak?
Yeah. Let me say something real quick. To the chat real quick. Ignore the detractor. I'm not going to say his name, but y'all know who he is. I'll say this. When we as a people begin to awaken, there's always people, right? Even with the FBI COINTELPRO, there are always people trying to derail our awakening, okay? So just understand that, man. Everybody ain't here to see us unite, because the bottom line is when we unite, they know that their kingdom is finished. And they'll do anything. They'll ask little stupid questions. They'll try to make it seem like you're racist, but all they're there to do is antagonize and to take us off track. Remember, when you read about us rebuilding the temple, right, under the Assyrian captivity, the nations, the heathens, tried to do everything in their power to stop us from rebuilding the temple, man. Okay? And it's the same thing now. We out here repenting. We showing the sincerity of Ha Mashayach Yahawashi, and we getting our people ready for destruction.
When you come back to keeping the commandments and have the faith in my heart, and I respect other people's beliefs, I feel like Yahweh will be standing right in front of me based on whatever's happening. Whatever, I believe that the Lord is right there with me.
That's
when
right.
I come back to having the faith and keeping the commandments, as a biblical Jew and Israelite.
Yeah.
Called nigga like Barnabas, Simeon, fitting the curses from Deuteronomy 28, from 15 all the way down to 68.
Yep. So let me finish this. We're gonna grab the scripture. But But
my apologies, Israel, for getting overzealous in a spirit like that, man. That word sedition is heavy though. It ain't January 6th. That was Disney on Ice, man. That's not sedition.
Right. It ain't. But it's a what they call it, what they call those things? It's a drill. It's a drill to practice.
They were reenacting reenacting sedition.
Exactly.
They didn't go to war with the army and the navy, and man, Esau, you were scared.
Ahead,
you're not ready just yet. So don't do that. I'm just talking to Esau, Deborah.
Let me say what I found crazy too today, right? So we had a mass shooting today. Today is July 4th. Sister of mine, she had sent me a video, and that this guy, they was talking about opening up this portal that's supposed to be letting demons through on July 5th. Have you ever heard anything about that?
You're talking about CERN. I am familiar with it.
It's supposed to happen tomorrow. Now, isn't that oddly crazy that this happens today and tomorrow they supposed to be doing this stuff, letting these demons through these portals, or these demons they trying to control?
Yeah. Hey, you in the spirit, Sharshem. I just want to say, when you go to the Pentagon, right, they have 2 portals, okay? And the idea is that the generals in the Pentagon are channeling demons so that the demons could give them war strategies on how to win wars and all the different 250 some wars that America's in. So when you talk about channeling and having a portal open, okay, even in certain video games, they always got these portals, and you transition through that portal, and next thing you know, it's like a different world, and all it is just war and death and all that stuff. So at the end of the day, listen, Israel, let's stay focused. Don't worry about the comment section. All right, we understand what we bringing out, because what we're bringing out, we coming right from the scriptures. Thus saith Yahweh, and we getting our people ready. And these people got bigger fish to deal with. They got bigger fish to fry. They got a war right now with Ukraine. That's World War III. See, they scared. But you know what makes them really scared? The fact that we waking up after all the shit they put us through. Slavery, oppression, destroying our women, putting drugs in the community, guns, media, propagandizing
prostitution.
us. All the shit, prostitution, everything, all the things.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity, as thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee, and reward thee double. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Go ahead, Gabar. But I wanted to go ahead, Gabar. I wanted to just so I could yield the floor. We don't have to read 15. The word sedition means to rebel against an authority or a monarch. It specifically means to full-fledged rebel against whoever the king is. The authorities and the monarchs of our day today would be Joe Biden, Lil Kimmy over there in North Korea, you know what I'm saying, and Xi Jinping. So when it says they shall not regard their kings nor princes, it's talking about them, I believe, prophetically today. Like at some point in time, like sedition means to rebel against a monarch or authority for real. You know, it means like anarchy, basically. You will not be going back to your job when real sedition takes place prophetically.
That's right. And if you notice, y'all, as we begin to exhort each other in the last days, right? We're exhorting each other right now. You always have detractors coming, because what makes them afraid is after all the things they've done to destroy us, here we are still waking up to the truth. And we're going to rule the world. Our time is coming right now, and their time is up. So they're going to try to do everything they can to provoke you to react, to respond, to have a stupid conversation with them, because they're not there to help you. They're there to keep you in a low vibration state, fighting, cyber trolling, all that bullshit. Meanwhile, they take you away from the point of the conversation, which is to be prepared. You got these white militias out here being prepared. And then these people calling themselves a certain race. It's like, dude, why are you worried about the black community? Go worry about your own people. Ain't they shooting and killing people? How about you go spend your time helping your community, and you leave us alone and let us help our community? You see what I'm saying? So anyhow, I digress on that. I know that the brother Yashar wanted to bring out a precept. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, I want you to bring out.
Yashar, my bad.
Go ahead, finish up. I'll go after you. Go ahead, bro.
I was just saying that I wanted to really put the emphasis on that word sedition, and then I missed something that I wanted to show Israel about. Remember where it says, and cause them to be written in paper, right? For they are faithful and true, right? Do you know that? Do you know that having faith means to believe without seeing, but it's also associated with the word truth? Just something to meditate on, Israel. Don't be worried about what nobody talking about. Y'all not the Israelites and this and that, and Moses never existed and all of this stuff, bro. Because Sharshem, I was telling you about that testimony that I wanted to tell you, man. It's gonna blow Israel's mind. But I want our people to understand the having faith is important, and that somehow, even though you're believing without seeing, it's still associated with the word truth. So the Lord put that there for a reason, you know. But I digress.
Yo, Shem, you want to say something, Mark?
No, y'all can go ahead. Then I want to play this video talking about this portal they supposed to be opening up tomorrow. I want the people to hear this.
All right, Khan, real quick, because we was talking about the last days of us, going against us mixing and mixing with these heathens and whatnot. So I want you to bring out one of my favorite scriptures, Nehemiah chapter 13, family. Start at verse 23.
Yep. There we go. This is the book of Nehemiah, chapter 13 and verse 23. In those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod, of Ammon, and of Moab. And their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod, and could not speak in the Jews' language, but according to the language of each people. And I contended with them, and cursed them, and smote certain of them, and plucked off their hair, and made them swear by Yahweh, saying, Ye shall not give your daughters unto their sons, nor take their daughters unto your sons, or for yourselves. Verse 26. Did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things?
Now stop right there real quick. Now read that again. It said, this is one of the biggest scriptures that even one West Camp brothers miss. Everybody keeps talking about how Solomon was a pimp. He was the man. He had all these damn women. But what does it say right here from the prophet? It said what? Read that again,
Verse 26. The book of Nehemiah. Verse 26. Did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things?
Sin. Did he not sin? That's the biggest part right there that everybody forgets. So when people say, oh, that's only talking about those tribes, Solomon had a whole busload of hoes from every damn nation under the sun. And what did it say? It reiterated to tell you that he sinned for committing that act. Keep reading, Art.
Yet among many nations was there no king like him, who was beloved of his God, and God made him king over all Israel. Nonetheless, even him did outlandish women cause to sin.
We love you, Solomon, but you went off, brother.
Well, you went off, right? Read 27, bring it out.
Verse 27. Shall we then hearken unto you to do all this great evil, to transgress against our Yahweh in marrying strange wives?
And he gave a question mark, y'all. So he's asking you, should we go against the Most High's will and do what one of our forefathers did? And left a question mark.
Absolutely not. Right. We are to obey the Most High. Period.
And this is why the scripture said we do what? We ought to obey the Most High rather than men, because why? Man teaching society, right? There's a whole bunch of, every time I watch YouTube, all I see is a bunch of hybrid babies. Big ass foreheads, Jerry curl hair, and they look like Blake Griffin. So you already know either the mommy's white and the daddy's black or opposite. A whole bunch of damn hybrid babies, and then they sit up there having sex with white women saying that's a damn Hebrew. That ain't no goddamn Hebrew, that's a heathen. That's why when people try to say that Drake is a Hebrew, that nigga ain't no damn Hebrew. His damn son is not a Hebrew. Because why? He comes from a mixture of what? You cannot have a demon seed mixed with righteousness, make a Hebrew, pop a white woman, and then make that another Hebrew. That don't even make no damn sense.
That's right. Hey, King, can I get one verse in the same chapter real quick?
Hey, can y'all read that verse y'all just read about Solomon one more time? My God. Bro, because oh my goodness. Read that again.
Real quick.
Okay, go ahead, Doc.
13 and verse 3. So this is what the context was before we got to that point. All right. It says, now it came to pass when they had heard the law, they separated from Israel all the mixed multitude.
When they heard the law. What scripture was that?
Nehemiah chapter 13 and verse 3.
Okay, I need the one for, if you would be so kind to read the first one that brother read, and then that one again. As much as I've studied the Bible, I have to be honest. I didn't know Yahweh said that about that. I gotta hear that again.
They always miss the part where it said that Solomon sinned. They always miss that part.
Wow, and Solomon is a bad boy in the scripture. We're talking about being blessed by the Most High God. So we're definitely not hating on our brethren, but when I go off, I went off. He went off. I got to hear that again.
So Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 25. And I contended with them and cursed them and smote certain of them and plucked off their hair.
Hold on, fam. He said he smote certain of them. Does anybody know what the word smot mean in Old English?
I absolutely do, brother. That when I first heard that, I said, ooh, That means to kill or to strike.
He killed their asses. Yes, he killed their asses.
If you're trying to smoke somebody and you have success, that means they died, nigga.
He killed their asses for, let's do the nigga turn, for fucking heathen women. He killed their asses.
I didn't know Yahweh said that.
Let me get the definition real quick.
Wow.
Smote or smite. All right. Strike with a firm blow. That's the first definition. Archaic definition. So this is the old definition. Defeat or conquer. Attack or affect adversely. Be strongly attracted. No, that's not the one, so I ain't gonna read it. So strike with a firm blow. Okay,
wow.
That's what he did.
The Most High did it to him.
That's right. The Most High.
That? You gotta read that. Right. I didn't know Yahweh. Hey, bro, I didn't know Yahweh really said that. Excuse me, Israel. I really didn't know that Yahweh said that, because I've been searching in the scriptures and getting into the Greek and the Hebrew and all of that, but it's a few that I haven't come across yet. I got to be honest.
We need to take off that belt and whip that ass, because Israel been going off.
Right. Because this, doesn't it say, thus saith the Lord in there or something like that? If I'm not mistaken, brother, is this like Yahweh really? You know how it says in Edom, for there shall not be any remaining in them, for Yahweh have spoken it. Is that in that scripture?
Well, we about to get this one right quick. Well, let me
read
finish.
Read that.
The Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 25. And I contended with them and cursed them and smote.
Hold on, y'all. He said he cursed them. The prophet contended. Everybody know what the word contended mean? That means he got in their damn face.
Wow.
Yep.
Rejected them.
And he cursed them. When do you hear a prophet cursing anybody in the word, y'all? He cursed them for doing this act.
That's right.
You gotta read that one more time. I read it nice and slow, because Israel ain't hearing today, man. We have to get in the pulpit and start going,
But that's mind blowing for me, because I haven't come across that yet. That's like and then I'm looking at what some of the other brothers been saying. I'm like, even if you still don't wholeheartedly agree with, you gotta have two Israelite parents, you gotta acknowledge that.
Right.
You have to acknowledge that because it's in the Bible.
Let me get this, Shaw.
Wow, bring that out, please.
Chapter 13, verse 25. And I contended with them and cursed them and smote certain of them and plucked off their hair.
My goodness.
And made them swear by Yahweh, saying, ye shall not give your daughters unto their sons.
Make them swear by Yahweh. That part blew me away. They had to swear by Yahweh. I apologize for interrupting. Wow.
No, because this is why you see why when we got to the New Testament, it says what? We was in the land of the Jews. Everybody knew what a Jew was. Based on what? Because why? The Most High did not play. That's why when it said that, a lot of people got this misconception we left Egypt. They said we left with a mixed multitude. When we got to a certain place, the Most High had to separate like he always did. Because why? You cannot drag the heathen and mix in that DNA with purity. You can't do that. It was always a separation. That's why he gave you a law of how to deal with them a certain way. And we always going off. That's why if you guys read Esther, what happened? Samson went to a heathen city and they said, hold up, nigga, ain't you a Hebrew? Why the hell you over here? That nigga was like, man, fuck that. All this African ass over here, I want all the booty. And he went against the Most High's will and found the biggest ass, which was Delilah. And look what happened to his ass.
Oh my goodness!
It's the truth.
Brother.
He went to he made it his business to find out to get that woman. Because why? When we get mixed in with her, we don't know no better.
Hey, hold on. Let me back up what the brother's saying real quick.
I love you, Sam.
For brothers who have not been in Africa, listen. Make sure you bring the spirit with you when you're in Africa.
Right.
Bring the spirit with you, because these women don't need butt injections. These women don't need breast implants. They naturally got it. And do you know what that does to a man when they naturally stack like a stallion like that? there's some things that can happen to a man's mind. That's why you gotta be girded up when you go over there. All right.
Yeah,
But that's what happened
brother.
to Samson. What the brothers bringing out is the same thing that happened to Samson. He looked
And
at
it's a real temptation too, though. I got to be honest about that one. It's a real temptation, because y'all know where I'm at in Minnesota, right? Bro, I done had a couple of Somalians come up to me and tell me they wanted to be my wife.
That's
bro.
why you got to fight your flesh. That's why Paul
Right,
always tells you got to
right.
fight your flesh.
And then see what'll happen is the Somali community will completely disown their ass if they do that. So they I've had a few that really wanted to try it, and I even was tempted by it too. But when I know Deuteronomy 7:3 says not to do that. So a part of me was like, I don't want that smoke from Yahweh. I'm going right. I'm just happy with the Eve I got, that praise on dealing virtuously towards me and really walks in the faith of the truth of the Bible. I think the Most High God that He gave me a daughter of Zion, where Black Lily loved me so much. I can't even. If I wanted to take another Israelite wife, I have to question even if she loved me the same way my current wife do. You see what I'm saying?
I want to play this video real quick, y'all.
So I feel you. It's a temptation.
And then we can get back to the dialogue real fast. I just want to play this video concerning tomorrow. I don't know if this is going to happen or not, family, but I just want to see what y'all think because of the mass shooting today. And they had this plan for tomorrow. I just think a lot of this stuff is weird that it's all happening this way. So, y'all can tell me your thoughts on it.
CERN. There should definitely be some concern about CERN. It is the largest facility in the world where they have the largest machine in the world. A hadron particle accelerator where they want to summon Lucifer, where they want to allow demons into this dimension, where they want to create a portal from hell to earth. This is another subject that people do not want to talk about and people don't want to touch on, but we are going to touch on it right now. Guys, we are in some times right now. And this isn't to put fear in anybody. This is to bring awareness to what's really going on and what time we're really in. I know you guys see the wickedness that's going on in the land right now.
All right, I'm in the spirit.
It gets deeper. It gets much deeper. We have CERN, you guys, a facility that is the largest facility in the world. And it's interesting that it's the largest facility in the world, and they're just open Luciferians over there. It's demonic over there. Interesting how Lucifer is the god of this world, and in this world, the largest facility is dedicated to him. You think it's a joke? July 5th is when they're about to do some kind of big opening.
Want to know how to create awesome videos? Check out motionarray.com. You can do it too.
Even they posted on their Instagram, 5 days to go. For the first time ever, we will witness stable beam collisions at the world record energy of 13.6 trillion electron volts. Guys, CERN is very demonic. Very demonic. Even from the sign, the CERN sign with the 3 6s on it. And it's interesting because a lot of these people over there, they control the web. And you can see that by different signs on the web. There's signs in the symbols, people. There is signs in the symbols. Even the word CERN, you guys, came from the horn god Cernunnos. This is where CERN came from. CERN is short for the horn god Cernunnos, people. And what does he look like? I know what he looks like. The Baphomet. Goat legs. The horns. Guys, it's sick. It's sick. These people are very sick. And they want to create a portal. A portal to hell, to something they do not understand. Clearly, they worship Satan they think that Satan is God. Clearly. This is out of a article years ago from Wall Street Journal. CERN is seeking secrets of the universe, or maybe opening portals of hell. Guys, this is not a joke. We are in that time right now. And they show you these things, like I told you in the last episode. They show you these things in different shows, different videos. It's like they have to show us. They show you these things, guys. They have a show right now called Stranger Things, where there's different portals. They show you things before they try to put it into act. It's like they have to do so. This is the largest facility in the world. The largest facility in the world, you guys. The tunnels run 500 feet deep. 500 feet deep. You got people even like Elon Musk talking about different things with AI and how people think they can control things that are going to come from different dimensions. Different portals opening up.
I mean, with artificial intelligence, we are summoning the demon. You know all those stories where there's the guy with the pentagram and the holy water, and he's like, yeah, he's sure he can control the demon. Didn't work out.
Interesting. Even at CERN, they have the statue of Shiva, people. The statue of Shiva is on a facility of CERN. You can see the guy holding the CERN symbol up with the 3 6s. The statue of Shiva symbolizes the destroyer of the worlds, the destroyer of worlds, people. And this is on the grounds of CERN. Interesting. It's like it's right in front of our face, people. It's right in front of our face. Yet, we refuse to even pay attention to it because we've been blinded with other things. With music, with shows. We don't look deep enough. The word of God says, my people perish because of lack of knowledge. It's time for us to get back into understanding things and what's really going on in the world. Amen. Let's see what these people have to say about CERN.
The premier scientists on planet Earth right now, who are actively engaged, according to their own words, communicating with something with a personality, in their own words, from another dimension.
Another dimension. Communicating. Scientists are communicating with beings from another dimension. Demons, people, demons. Every step of the way, they are communicating with these demons that are trying to get a portal open for them to come onto earth. Are you up yet? Are you waking up yet? Listen to me. When you have demons in your face, it don't matter how gangster you are. It don't matter how much money you got. It doesn't matter how much money you got or how gangster you are. It doesn't matter how strong you think you are. If you don't have Christ, if you don't know who you are in Christ, if you don't have that authority and that dominion, if you are not walking with God, you will be destroyed. You will be destroyed. It's time to stop worrying about the unnecessary things that the world has to offer and step into your true purpose with God. It's time to stop worrying about the manipulation that you've been manipulated into believing is cool and start knowing who you are in Christ. It's time to step into that supernatural power that the Lord wants you to step into. You are worried about the wrong things. You have the wrong goals. You've been manipulated to believe these things because Satan wants your mind on that so you will not step into your true purpose, which is true power. He wants you to be lost. Come out of that. Come out of that place. Come out of that.
When was the last time you did a proper cleanse of your intestines? Maybe you do them often. Maybe you've never done one.
And that's the purpose of the collider. I mean, people need to understand this is not science fiction. This is fact.
The imminency of what they intend to do, which is opening this gateway, and understand that the world of science in terms of particle physics also overlaps into DNA, into biology.
Yes.
There's a multifaceted, multi-level agenda at play, not just with CERN, but it's proof of concept feeder labs around the world that feed into CERN. So we are talking about changing humans, changing the planet. We're talking about not only bringing in information through a portal, but we're also talking about definitively changing our way of life. This is a threat to our existence, to the creation of mankind.
Give our viewers an idea of what their radical end game is.
Well, my answer is radical. Ultimately, it is to kill God. In the hubris of Satan, of Lucifer, he believes that he actually has the ability to kill God's angels and kill God. He believes he can create a new heaven on earth, that he can create a new race of beings. He hates everything that God has created, including us. Think of everything that is good in the world that God has created. Go to the opposite side, and that's what Satan's goal is, to present his form of life and his form of heaven here on earth using technology, and will be responsible for the initiation of the opening of the portal and the stability, the holding open of the portal for the receiving of, and I'll give this definitively, it's digitized DNA, demonic DNA in a digitized form, ones and zeros coming through this portal, received here, reassembled, if you will, and then presented to a hybrid body.
DNA coming through a portal and presented into a hybrid body. Guys, sounds like the days of Noah to me, where they were mixing DNA and making hybrids, making Nephilims. Are you guys catching on yet? The Bible is real, guys, and it told us about all of this. It's happening in real life now. It's time to wake up your friends and wake up your family, because it's getting real and more real every day. DNA, they want to put into people and make hybrids. And you think to yourself, well, what was the jab about? Pray. Pray for deliverance. Depend on God. There's too many churches out here trying to get you to depend on higher elites and government of this world. They're putting fear over faith. Let's keep going.
Lucifer at the top, his hierarchy of demons. He compartmentalizes information on a need-to-know basis. And at the very top, there are men and women who are open Luciferians.
Yes, indeed.
They have committed themselves. They participate in rituals to the worship of Satan, because, as you said, they believe that they're going to conquer Christ.
Yep.
And Satan is the true, or Lucifer is the true God.
That's right. Let's call that evidence.
Yeah.
It's physical. It's tangible. It's right there in our face.
Right.
If we accept the symbology they have presented, which is demonic in origin,
yes,
their statues, their videos,
yeah,
and we take that at face value as definitive evidence to the hidden agenda,
right,
we can say there's the machine, the most powerful machine, the largest machine ever created in recorded history of mankind. And that is definitive proof that we have a problem. This is a extinction level event. If we look at the wars that are going on right now, imagine if that portal was opened. The key to the bottomless pit is the Large Hadron Collider. If they were to turn that key and open that doorway and we were flooded, the wars would seem insignificant and all the other ills of the planet compared to the opening of this portal. This is why it is imperative, because it's right now today and it's in our face. And it's
the largest machine ever created in mankind history is dedicated to summoning Lucifer. That's a big problem, people. That's a big problem. And you think to yourself, well, what can we do about it? Finding who you are in Christ. It doesn't matter what Lucifer does if you know who you are in the Lord. Christ has victory. Christ has dominion. Christ has authority. And if you have Christ in you, then so do you. But you need to step into that. When the Lord said, pray in my name and you shall receive it, he's not just talking about using the name Jesus. He's talking about stepping into his character and function. Step into it, people. Step into that. Dive into your word. With every revelation is a manifestation of Christ in you. It's time for the sons of God to manifest. All creation has been waiting. All creation has been waiting for the remnant to rise up. All of creation. Because the moment that the remnant rises up, the moment that the sons of God manifest, all creation will be restored. Just like when when Adam fell, all creation fell. The reverse needs to happen. And we need to step into our true purpose, which is to be sons of God. I'm not just talking about men, women too. Women have Christ in them as well. If you have the Son in you, then I'm talking to you. Wake up. Dive into who you truly are with the Lord. No pastors talk about this. Why? Because even they don't know. They don't go deep enough into the origins of the early church fathers and what they believed, into spiritual truth. It's time for us all to understand spiritual truth, spirit and truth. I'm going to put a link below for Bible studies for people to come into spirit and truth. We need to step into it, guys. It's been too long, and the falling away has been too big of a fall. There are too many denominations out here, and most of them don't even know what they're talking about. They're not stepping into that truth where the Lord wants us to go into and dive into, where we come into that place where we are truly a son in true relationship and true intimacy with the Lord, the way Adam was before he fell. It's time to step back into that. Who are you? Who are you? Not who you want to be, not who you think you are in this world. Who are you in Christ? Who are you in the Lord? Are you a child of God? Are you truly walking it out? Are you truly walking in that position? Are you truly walking in that purpose? Or are you just a Christian out here saying you're a Christian because your parents were Christians, because your grandparents were Christians? Or are you truly walking in that character and function of Jesus Christ? It says the Lord was the first fruit of many brethren. What brethren do you think it was talking about? It says Jesus Christ is the King of kings. What kings do you think it was talking about? It says Jesus Christ is the Lord of lords. What lords do you think it was talking about? It's time for the remnant to rise up. It's time for you to step into your true position. It's time for you to step into your true purpose, which is to be a son, which is to be a child of the Most High, which is to take dominion and authority over the principalities and the demons. It does not matter who they are. It does not matter who.
Yeah, that's it on that. You can go ahead.
Ooh, hey, that was heavy. Hold on. We got a quick little breakdown, y'all. We got a quick little breakdown. So let me go ahead real quick. And
I got to step away for a couple minutes. So go ahead and control the panel.
Con, I got it. I'll hold the fort down. All right, y'all. So that was heavy. Okay. I don't want y'all to lose the point. Don't lose the point. Sharsham, can you do my screen share real quick? Dang, he might have stepped away already. Okay, well, while he's doing that, okay, yeah, can you do the screen share? There you go. Yep. There you go. All right, so this is super heavy, y'all. This is super heavy what we just looked at. What we just looked at, there's scriptures on this, y'all. Okay, and we're going to bring them out. We're going to bring them out real quick. So let's recap the video. So CERN, which is one of these super duper classified agencies in the government, they are doing some supernatural scientific technological study on how to actually channel, right, demons in the world and in the galaxy outside. Okay, so this is a heavy thing because the scriptures, believe it or not, actually go into this, and we're going to bring it out real quick. We're going to start with Revelations chapter 18 verse 1. And after these things I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils. I want y'all to pause on that word devils for a second. We're going to deal with that in just a second, all right? But that word devils doesn't really mean devils. So I'm going to read it from the top, and then we're going to get to the point, and then I'm going to show you something what that word devils means in the Greek, all right? Because we know the Bible was written in Greek and Hebrew, okay? So Revelations chapter 18 and verse 2, and he cried mightily with a strong voice. This is the angel from heaven crying mightily, speaking loudly, all right? Saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her, and the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues. For her sins have reached unto heaven, and Yahweh have remembered her iniquities. I want to jump back up real quick, y'all, to verse 2. Remember about the habitation of devils. Real quick, let's look at the word in the Greek for the word devils. Let's look that up real quick. We're going to get right to it. Oops, did I pass it? I think I passed it. Yep. There it is right here. Look at this word. Daemon, the habitation of devils. But the Greek word for devils is daemon. I wonder what they're talking about here. Daemon. Don't that sound like demon? Well, let's prove it. The Greek word daemon. Daimon. Or daimon. Variant spelling is daemon. All right. Now, the archaic word of daimon is daemon.
Demon.
And look at what daimon in the Greek means in English.
Demon.
And then let's get the archaic spelling of that. Wow. So when we talk about what they're doing with CERN, and they're trying to open up portals, the Bible is showing you that Babylon will become the habitation, not of devils, but of demons. And they figured out the technology. They figured out the solution to do this to us. Okay? So let's read the definition of what a demon is.
Demon.
All right?
Demon.
So y'all can hear this. An evil spirit or devil, especially one thought to possess a person or act as a tormentor in hell. So when we go to this Bible, the Greek word for devil is daemon. All right. And then when we bring it back, right? Let's bring this all the way back so that you can see it, because we got to slow walk this. When you type the word daemon, right? Let me get the pronunciation on this. Daimon, right? Daimon, right, is a Greek word for daemon.
Demon.
And there you go right there, demon. But watch this. When we get to the archaic spelling of the word, we get this right here.
Demon.
So what the Bible is literally saying in Revelations chapter 18, verse 2, is that Babylon will have demons literally habiting that place. Okay, let me read it again. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the great is fallen. Now, this is the angel coming down from heaven saying this. Babylon the great is fallen, and is become the habitation of demons, and the hold of every foul spirit, and the cage of every unclean and hateful bird. So I just wanted to drop that real quick. I don't know if y'all brothers got anything to say on that.
That was
yeah,
powerful.
Go ahead.
No, that was powerful, man. That was a beautiful breakdown you just did, and like it all's making sense now. So, like I said, if some crazy shit pop off tomorrow, we know why after today. It's like, and this is what I mean by when we was talking about what Biden said, how all this shit leading up, it's like shit just speeding up, and then they releasing these demons and shit get more crazy out in the streets. And then, like I said, the food scarce. And then after the food shit, and they got that to where they want to be, I'm telling you, they're going to start fucking with the water. And after they got the water, it's done. They got the people by the balls.
And they've been fucking with the water. If we keep it 100, DC water is infected.
You can't drink it no more. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely. You're right.
You go to the faucet, drink it without dying. I'm talking about to a point where you can't even use that shit. Once they got it away, it's over. You know it's over.
True.
They already been playing with the water. They already been playing with the water. They used the water at the beginning of this thing to make people get sick, then they go to the hospital, man. And all the craziest thing is this is all Luciferian. Everything that I'm talking about involves a damn serpent.
That's
it's
right.
Crazy, man. It's crazy. That's how they got, you know, and you would notice it would just be in one place, there'd be a huge outbreak. These people are wicked.
I'm saying when they make the water like Flint everywhere, where that shit is just undrinkable, that's what I mean by they got everybody by the balls, because ain't nobody you can't drink undrinkable water. Ain't nothing you can do with it. That's why it's important. Like, to me, I think people want to need more than a life straw, because they know people know about getting a life straw. I think like when they fuck with the water, we gonna have to filter it, boil it, filter it, and life straw it. If you dealing with tap water. And put the packs in there to try to clean it up as best as possible. That's just my opinion.
I got systems that purify water, commercial systems that I lease to companies, and it hits it with a little bit of everything, man. So I'm thinking all I need is a pump to run it, just in case electricity goes out. I go to my solar on my gas generator. Just trying to get ready until I'm out of here.
Everybody, this is an open panel too. So if y'all want to come on, you can come on. We're probably gonna be on here for like another 45 minutes and call it, because I got something I gotta run and do. Just letting everybody know. But go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Sharsham, I want to say something real quick too. So we know that it was a massacre today, right? During the 4th of July, right? And they're saying that law enforcement is on high alert, right? I'm thinking that this might not be the only massacre. Let's see what happens tonight, because firecrackers easily get confused with gunshots.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I wouldn't be surprised that if somebody in New York, Chicago, maybe one of these other large cities, something pops off where there's another massacre. Because one thing that these people do, remember, they are demonically influenced. Okay. These people are not rational at all. So I'm thinking something might pop off. And if I'm wrong, I'm happy, because at the end of the day, listen, man, we don't want to see stuff like this happen, but we know that the prophecy is coming to pass. All right. So that's it on that. We got Elder Tashaki in the house. Shalom.
Shalom, 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 my Lord. Grace and peace be unto you, most high bless.
Shalom,
Shalom, Elder.
I got a question to everybody. Hey, look, Yeah, I like what y'all doing. Y'all telling us to get prepared. But what do we do about the laymen who really don't got the change in their pocket to like get prepared? Like I mean, they like a paycheck from being homeless. A lot of Israel like that, my lord. And
Well, I'm gonna give you the
go ahead,
answer.
go ahead, King.
They gotta pray and hope the Lord provide a way for them. Because unfortunately, you know, and it's just not Israel. I ain't talking about the Israelites in the truth. I'm talking about the people in the world. And that my thing is this, right, Elder? Because I understand where you're coming from and why you say that. I got people in my family that's not a paycheck away from being homeless, and they don't believe. They won't stock food. They living their best life. They out partying, drinking, smoking, having a good fucking time, brother. Like living the best life. They ain't even thinking about no shit. Yeah, the pandemic went down, but that wasn't no warning sign to them. This just a normal part of life. Like shit happened. Like, you know, we had a recession, we got through it, you know, the Great Depression and all that. That's what they believe. So I can't feel for nobody. You know what I mean? I prepared my mom, helped my sister. You know, my other sister, she got about 6 kids. She don't want to listen. I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead, Out. I gotta take this call. It's my wife.
Okay, because I was gonna say, Sam, you just a little big ass crybaby. Because all you gonna do is help them same folks that you're saying you just can't do it because your heart like that. What I'm saying is this: for individuals, think about it. Like I'm right here in Chicago. This shit that happened in Highland Park, no bullshit. My grandkids, you might hear them screaming in the background. They're in the house right now because my son, I said, man, don't take the motherfuckers over there. He said, no, I want to take them outside so they can go. We're going to go to the thing. Before he can even get, I live in Riverdale. Before he can even get there, they done already start gunning up the joint. So all the grandkids end up back here. I thought I was going to be peaceful with my other 2 widows because I just lost one. But we
Oh, I'm
got to
sorry to hear.
figure out a way. We got to figure, it's the Most High's will. It's nothing that I can do about it. No one else can do about it. But we got to figure out a way for those who can, who has the monetary means to prepare. We got to figure out a way. And then we also have to figure out how we can help those who really don't have a mean. Israel in a bad, a lot of us in a bad state, man. We come on, my Lord. We got to come up with something.
Elder, real quick. Not to cut you off, Elder. You're right. Okay. So there's 2 things I want to throw on the table real quick that we can do if we ain't got the funds for it. One of them is that they have different non-for-profit organizations. Some of them are called like Feed the Hungry, whatever the case may be, but they donate every month free food. Start looking up those
No, my Lord,
organizations.
Salakia, my Lord. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, like, it's really for the Shah Sham. He ain't just start saying. One of the very for real conversations me and Shah Sham had, other than just like biblically, was about something finna happen. This was like a couple of years back, and if I'm wrong, then let him be my witness whether I'm right or wrong. But this was years back. Something finna happen. He made me start going get canned goods and stuff because I wasn't doing none of that stuff. But we have to figure out a way when the stuff really hit the fan. This little lightweight stuff, like the stuff that's happening right here in Chicago and Illinois and over there in Pennsylvania with the monkeys. Now it's the monkeypox because they found somebody stole smallpox and then some monkeys got hit by a truck and they put all that together. Now we got the monkeypox. We got to figure out a way how we can help each other when it really hit the fan. I told my wife, I said, listen, babe, I want to lay up here and like, I don't want to be like what you would consider like a foundation. Like I live right here. I want to be able to get up and pull up when I want to pull out. I don't want to and I want to be inconspicuous too. You know what I mean? Some shit finna happen that we ain't even prepared for. Like this shit finna go wild. You niggas that was gangsters and all that gangster shit, I hope you still got a trigger finger because you're going to need that bitch in a minute. For real.
I want to say this, right, about what you're saying. I understand everything you're saying, right? But the scriptures tell us a man shall desire to go into a city and he won't be able to. I'm going to be honest with you. We're not going to be able to do nothing to help nobody You're only going to be able to help yourselves. I'm trying to tell you that. And when we out,
Okay, Elder. All right, Elder.
I'm not Elder. Stop it, Elder Shashai. You know what I mean. When we out in the streets, whoever you around, your neighbor, or whoever, that's who you're going to deal with. We ain't going to be able to get to nobody far. I even told my mom, listen, I'm going to get some walkie-talkies. You have one at my house, have one at her house. I said, the only way I'm coming here if somebody trying to kill you. You feel me? I ain't got no choice. I'm going to try to make
Salakia, Sharshel, it says men shall be afraid too, meaning like some of the most austere and toughest men on the planet are going to be afraid in that day. Yeah, it also says men shall be afraid too.
Right, because it's going to be that dangerous. It's going to be hard to try to help somebody else. That's why we doing this, telling everybody prepared. Now, I understand what you're saying, people live in check to check, but people who live in check to check but got habits like getting their weave, nails, all that extra shit that they don't need, that they got to blow money on.
Hold on, my lord. Wait a minute. Stop it. Now, I know what you're going to say.
No. I'm just saying people who have habits of doing things that's no means. If you can get your nails done, just like everybody was talking about.
Don't you got your locks curled up? Ain't you gonna say sis did? You gonna say your wife did it? I know you're gonna do it.
No. What? My hair was done and I took it out. That's why it's curled up like this. What I'm saying is,
did you pay to get that done? Did you pay to get that done?
Yes, but listen.
Now, why didn't you just go buy a sheep or a baby cow?
I can do my hair. But what I'm trying to say is this, Elder, right? Everybody who doing things that's not that important no more. And
wait a minute, let me unplug this goddamn thing to cut my camera on.
Right?
I'm gonna put a Qanath on you today.
No problem. But listen, what I'm trying to say, just hear me out. Can you hear me out?
Go ahead, my lord.
I'm talking about everybody who doing things of some shit that's unmeaningful. Like people still partying and people living in the projects that living off their stamps or whatever like that. They still buying crabs, lobsters, the best shit they can eat. They ain't thinking about nothing. They just living off the condition of how they living. So my thing is, who fault is that? Everybody, and even in Israel, people don't.
I don't even know how to raise my hand right here. Who fault is it? You know who fault is it? No, I'm gonna tell you who fault is it. Sham, I love you to death. Watch this. You know who fault is it? It's partly your fault. It's partly my fault. Wait a minute, don't what you leaning back? I'm gonna cut my screen on in a minute. Let me put a shadow on.
I'm telling you, every man. The scriptures tell you every man is you don't work, you don't eat. Every man the scriptures tell you if a man ain't taking care of his household, he worse than an infidel. So it ain't my fault. Sham taking care of Sham shit.
I said it's partly my lord. What? I'm controversial now.
I cannot worry about everybody else. It's not my job. The only person that I dedicated and vowed to take care of until their death is my mother. If that's not my mother and my wife and kids, I don't give a fuck who it is. My mom is different. She birthed me. She gave me the world. So I'm taking care of Mom Dukes no matter what. But anybody else, it's fair game. That's not my problem. If you're not going to take care of your shit, because listen, if Shaq, hold on, Elder, I got to tell you this because, and I love you to death, but I'm telling you the truth because my wife hold me accountable. And this is why I'm saying about everybody wants to be a black man, don't appreciate a black man until they got to walk in the black man's shoes. My wife holds me accountable for every fucking thing that goes wrong, right, or whatever, dealing in his house, in his truth, or whatever, or we not right, or we ain't prepared. My wife come at me and say, you studied all this shit. You studied all these videos. You studied the language, the words, the hard holy days. You teach us. You know what we need. I look at you as protection. So if something go wrong, it's my fault. She look at Sham. She say, babe, well, you know we needed to have, that's why I do what I do. And she look at me proud and say, well, I ain't concerned about us or our kids because you on top of our shit. She said, I know about my parents. They're always trying to creep up in here. They trying to find a way to live with us. So yeah, you was right about what you was telling us, and they know we piling up. But I told them all to their face, y'all not coming here. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You ain't got no food. It ain't our fault. Don't knock on my motherfucking door.
Hey, I believe that too. I believe
that. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Jason Phillip brought out a power precept. We got to read that bad boy. I don't know, Sharstam, if you got highlighted. Proverbs 6 and 6. All right. There we go. Let's read this real quick. Proverbs chapter 6, verse 6. I don't like how they did that other thing, but we're going to leave it at what it is. Go to the ant, thou sluggard. Consider her ways and be wise. All right. So what do the ants do? The ants are always preparing.
Right.
They always. All right. Watch this. I'm gonna read.
Look, he got his hand up.
Hold on.
I'm in class. I'm in class now.
Okay. Hold on. We got the precept. We got some more on this precept. So hold on. Verse 7. So let me read at 6. Go to the ant, thou sluggard, consider her ways and be wise, which having no guide, overseer, or ruler, provideth her meat in the summer and gathereth her food in the harvest. How long wilt thou sleep, O sluggard? When wilt thou arise out of thy sleep? So I want to just give a quick commentary on this. What Shah Shem is bringing out is right on point. Listen, if you are a man, and we all are men, all right, our responsibility is to our household, and the first household is your wife and children. If you take on an additional responsibility, that's between you and that person, and that's the covenant or agreement you make. But the scriptures tell us we got the matter of fact. Let me get that. That Noah and all of them, they were in it, but we got to deliver thyself. Okay. I want to get that precept.
Come on with it, my Lord. While you get that precept, can I respond to the precept that you just spoke upon? Listen.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I ain't knocking nothing what nobody say. Look, I'm in the truth, right? And like, I got a history that's like I got a Chicago history. I got a history, and you can find my history. And this ain't no plug or nothing. But you watch A&E and you will find some stuff on me on A&E because of stuff that I did in my past. What if it took me to go through that to realize that, right? Because honestly, in all truth, I was really on like that, what do they call it, Sharsham? Over there with old girl, E.G. White. Because I was on some of her shit cold-blooded, though. I mean, excuse my language. Some of her stuff cold-blooded. Some of the stuff she write and say. And some of the stuff she say really attached to what we say. E.G. White, 7-Day Adventist. Some of her stuff be like on a point. And hell, I'll go in on, I'll wrestle with Landine on that one for real. But I'll wrestle with him on that one. Some of the stuff she said was like, how does white girl know this shit? But no, what I'm saying is this though, for real. If we gonna lay up here and call ourselves preparing ourselves to get ready for what's to come, and all of us read the scripture, we know the scripture, so we know something gonna pop off. It's gonna be catastrophic. A lot of us gonna be gone. Like, I ain't even gonna say God forbid. I say God will. If I'm one of the first motherfuckers to get torched up when the 2/3 golden, that's what His will is for me. But what do we do to help the other ones who don't have a helping hand for themselves right now? How can we help them? No, I'm not gonna say go to a food joint or some shit like that, because you can't.
Only way we can help them, Elder, is helping them with the word. See,
that's it.
They got to renew their spirit and mind with the word first, and then they will know how to prepare.
Because there's so many guys here, my Lord. I don't want to.
I'm trying to tell you, it's not just there; it's everywhere. It's your city, his city, his city, his city. The 2/3 have to be sacrificed, point blank, period. Because the Lord, the Most High, still requiring that blood. Why you think
2/3 got to be sacrificed? What if
what I'm trying to tell you is,
what if everything you doing? What if everything? I don't want to cut you off, but
I'm just trying to tell you real quick. The 2/3.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
the 2/3 blood is required still for the sacrifice of the 1/3, making it out of here. Not the elect, because the elect is already chosen. So that
So what?
their blood's going to be required no matter what. That 2/3 have to go. Point blank. Period. That's just how it is. Because the shedding of blood must happen. So my thing is, I could be in the 2/3.
That's what I'm gonna ask you.
Listen. If my wife and my daughters are not, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I got to do to preserve them. I don't care what happened today, tomorrow. If they prepared and the way was made, and the Most High said, Shasham, you're going to be the footstool to help your wife and daughter, and you'll die and see them back in the kingdom, then fuck it, I did my job. So I'm doing what he tells me to do. Prepare the motherfucking way. That's what I'm doing, because I'm the head. If the shit go wrong, it's on me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I cannot cry about nobody else. And I made a vow to the Most High, I'm going to take care of my mother till the day she died. I'm going to do that because I didn't get to do that to my father. My father died when I was 16. Only got one parent left. So what I'm saying, Elder, is we cannot help the 2/3. That's like I keep telling everybody else about the prophecy. You cannot stop the Most High prophecy. It has to happen. So I don't want to sound harsh, but fuck them people. They was meant to go. It's not
Brother Shashak.
So
Brother Shashak.
Let me bring precept out. Precept real quick. Precept. This is a Bible program too, y'all. So look, Ezekiel chapter 14, verse 20. Though Noah, Daniel, and Job were in it, as I live, saith the Lord God, they shall deliver neither son nor daughter. They shall but deliver their own souls by their righteousness. So why did I bring this up? We are coming to a time of the Bible says that there are no other times like this. This is the great evil. As much as this is physical, it's actually really spiritual. Okay? This is a spiritual thing. The wicked are going to perish because of their unfaithfulness, like what we read in 2 Ezra chapter 15. Okay, all unfaithful is going to die in their unfaithfulness. All right. So when we talk about what can we do, we're doing it now. We're giving our people the warning. We're telling them to prepare. Okay. You could, like, for myself, I'm doubling up on jobs to try to preserve my family. Right. So how many of the poor among Israel can double up on a job? You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go, man. I see him raise his hand.
Stop showing off today. Come on. How you doing it?
Hey, DeBar, I had to double up on jobs too in these insights.
Let me say something. Because I be laying in the back and I don't say nothing until I got something to say. Shasham, you're 100% on point. Okay? Nephew DeBar, 100% on point. You're 100% on point. I don't have a wife, I don't have any kids, and my mother just passed. The best thing I could do for my family, because they're financially better off than I am, but they're not coming into the truth. That's the best thing that I can do for them. Okay? As well as all these other people. See, I tried to help people out in the past. And you know what they did to me? You know what they did to me? Burglarized my house. Stole my belongings. Do you understand how people are gonna be when this time rolls up on them? And they haven't been prepared, like Shasha said. I've been telling them to prepare.
I'm gonna keep
and imagine the folks that don't know you. This ain't gonna be nothing nice. I'm telling the brothers, hey brothers, all y'all that's sticking around, get ready. And even the ones that are leaving, get ready. I gotta go buy a new double barrel. No, I'm gonna buy a 12 gauge to go with my other little toys.
Don P. Salakia, my Lord. You know why I'm gonna need you in my circle? Because you gonna talk a nigga down. You gonna make people, before we gotta do something, you're gonna let them know what we gonna do. That's why I need you around. Sham, you better stop playing with me, because you know Auntie Gloria, whoever they is, going to be short a can of peas, and you're going to take your ass outside because your heart going to make you do it. We Yasharala, we do shit like that. Now, my question is,
No.
don't tell me. No, hold on. Wait a minute.
When it comes to my kids,
No, I'm not telling you not to do that. I'm not telling you not to do that. Check it though. You know your kids straight. You straight, and can't nobody march up on whatever the fuck you done set up. But that one person say, "Hey, look, hey man, it's fucked up over here, man. I need you." You know damn well you gonna get one of them things. Cause I had one too. When I had long hair, I had one. You'll get one of them. You gonna get the strap. You gonna jump in whatever you gonna jump in. You gonna ride over. It's gonna be like some shit with that Will Smith movie when he was down there in Manhattan shooting deers and shit and feeding the dog was with him. You know damn well, nigga, ain't no way in the fuck you can tell me if some shit hit the fan, can't nobody get through shit, and I pull up on you and be like, nigga, I got the journey outside, but I'm hungry. You ain't gonna get me a can of hash, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. You missing the point. How do we help the world?
I know what you're saying, right? But let's keep it real. You making up fantasy scenarios that's not true. You don't even live nowhere near me.
All right, then I'll
so
do this.
Why are you trying to put that shit on me? You would have
Your job, nigga. Listen, it's your job. Do your job.
You're not
Do
going
your
to
job,
come
man.
from Baltimore, from Chicago.
It's your job.
Hash.
All right, if I come to Baltimore right now, if I go outside right now and get in the car and come to Baltimore right now, you mean to tell me I can't even get a can of hash?
No, I'm not saying that. Ain't no shit popping off. You're free to go in any city you want. Shit, you ain't got to get a can of hash. I'll take you to motherfucking steak. I mean, let's keep it real.
You know what I'm trying to get at, my lord.
About when this shit is fucked up and you ain't going into no other states. You ain't worrying about them other motherfucking people starving because
hell no, we gonna come run to your house. We are all right. We know you got the shit already. We know you already stacked up.
They're gonna be at your motherfucking door with that thing coming in there saying he got some shit and we want
because you already told us you stacked up, so we all coming to your house.
Listen, I can say a lot of shit. I can tell a whole lot of motherfucking lies too. Ain't nobody know where I live at.
All right, now here we go. Now damn. Look, there go the line right there. Now you just said something. You already got some shit stacked up. You probably can't take some of Yahshua to come to your house. Maybe you can support them for about a week and a half. But you gotta keep it moving. Wait, okay, you can support them whenever you can support them. Well, I got some things and some. All right, wait, listen. Let me go, my lord. Let me go, King. Look, check it. Even if you can't support them, you can show them in a direction to go where they'll be sustained, right?
I showed them here right now over and over again on these live streams while they still exist. What to do, how to do it, what you need to do, what you need to buy. Take some of your little petty money, save something to the side. If they're not doing it, guess what? When the shit hit the fan, they on their motherfucking own. Don't knock on my door, nigga. When you gonna
wait a minute, hold on.
I don't know you, motherfucker. Don't come to show.
I got some of these. Can we get some of these then? Can we come over to your house and get one of these?
You good. You already got it. You good. I'm talking about the those.
I'm saying, no, sorry, listen to me. I'm joking and whatnot, but I'm gonna let you go, my lord.
And then they want to be like, da-da-da. No, motherfucker, you did this to yourself. You was warned. You didn't listen. So the Most High saying it's on you. See, it ain't gonna be me where my kids gonna be talking about, Daddy, we hungry. Why we ain't got nothing to eat? I went through that shit in my life. I refuse to let my kids go through it. So I don't want my kids to have them stomach pains, them tears, living with no lights, no food, like how I did. I refuse to allow my children to go through that shit. I learned from life, and I don't believe in making the same mistakes twice. So the way that I grew up in hurt, I refuse to let my little girls have to deal with that shit. So anybody else out there who don't want to listen, who don't want to get your shit together, who think that we crazy, and then to the brother in the chat saying I'm saying fuck my own people, I'm not saying fuck my own people, brother. I'm a different bro. And in my mind, I think differently in the way that the Bible works. Biblical prophecy is biblical prophecy. It's not that I don't hate them or saying fuck them. I'm telling you, that's what it says. They're gonna go anyway.
Hey.
So what you want me to do? I can't.
Can I say it another way?
Short Sham. All right.
You can't do that because this was between me and Short Sham. You can't do that,
Elder Tashaki, real quick.
Go ahead, my lord.
You know, this is alpha men. All these brothers here is alpha men. All right. So what's wrong with
I'm an alpha? I'm just a dude.
All right, I feel you. Well, that's on you. But as far as the rest of these
I
brothers,
don't lose, though. I don't lose.
But I'll say this: what's wrong with taking care of your house and being ready?
No,
You know what I'm saying?
no,
I think we might be. I think we. Hold on one second. I think we
Okay,
might be
that's
having
one question. That's one question. That's one question. So let's get to the next
Yeah, that's one question. But I just want a commentary on that question. I think we having the wrong conversation. As men, it's a masculine thing to be ready and prepped. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be no fucking beggar, man. That ain't no G shit to me. That ain't no real manly shit either to me. Any man that got to be sitting up here asking another man for something, it don't come off
Got one
manly.
question.
So let me just ask you this.
Right.
Can you answer this? What's wrong with our people, especially the brothers who have wives and have families, or they by themselves? What's wrong with us being ready as a community?
Okay, so your first question and your second question is really the same question. What's wrong with us being ready? I have nothing. As a matter of fact, to answer your question very briefly and with the totality of it, nothing. We supposed to be. My thing that I'm asking the panel is the following. All right. Some of us know we Yasharala, we Israel, but we still some motherfuckers out there getting good money and they jagging it off. You went got a Louis purse when you should have went got some oodles and noodles. You did. Some of us doing some flaky, shaky stuff. When the stuff hit the fan, what I'm saying is, in each one of us, everybody that's right here. Let me look at the screen so y'all can see my face.
I need to respond to this real quick, right? This comment here, right? This is why I say it's a higher learning to the Bible. This is why Paul said stories was written before time was found learning. And this is why some brothers have higher knowledge and understanding than other brothers. They don't listen, they don't understand. This guy here is a perfect story of the 10 virgins that was going to meet their husband. 5 of the 5 wasn't. They brought enough oil, the other ones didn't. When they say, give us some of your oil so that way we may go meet our husband, what did they tell the other 5 women? No, because they wasn't prepared. This shit is about being prepared. Listen, the shit is going to get so bad, these people are going to be out here cold-hearted. They're going to use children and any type of manipulation tactics to get you. I'm not going to fall for nobody motherfucking trick. Not when it comes to mine. Not when somebody's trying to rape my wife and my kids. If y'all want to be stupid,
Sharsham, it says a man shall not have pity upon his neighbor. It's going to get real.
Leave Sharsham alone. I did my job. I taught the people. I warned the people. I told them the motherfucking truth. You should be getting ready. Don't fucking come to me about shit. It's your
My
fucking
Lord.
not mine.
No, listen. Hey, no,
So
look,
you got a problem with what I'm saying? Kiss my motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking my shit.
Check this
Yeah,
though,
like the
my
fucking
Lord.
virgins.
Now
Get your
watch
shit
this.
straight, homie.
Now
Don't
look,
come
watch
to me
this.
about I'm wrong for wanting
No.
the fucking people.
Oh, you
It's going to be a crazy time, Israel.
You talking about but
Get the fuck out of
close them
here.
out. Close them out. That's all.
No,
But
man,
listen,
because
Sharsham.
I'm
No,
tired
close
of
them out, man,
motherfuckers
because
coming
you
for
gonna
me
fuck around and have an aneurysm. We ain't
helping
even
my
got there
brothers,
yet.
treating people good, telling the fucking truth, and then you try to come for me like I'm wrong for some shit these motherfuckers doing out here and all this crazy shit. Kiss my motherfucking ass.
Can we balance it back out? Now, I have a question for some of Yasharala, because some of Yasharala really is in a bad state. Yet, you have been for like 2 years now. You made me start going to get canned goods, and we got a joint in Chicago called One Stop.
Block this clown, sins of my father. Kiss my motherfucking ass. Y'all slow, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think about me, motherfucker. I'm still here doing my shit. Kiss my motherfucking ass. Like I said, you ain't got your shit right, so fuck you.
Just keep on teaching, man. Fuck what dude talking about. He ain't on shit. What we on? What I'm on with you is this. We as Yasharala are preparing. You've been telling me for 2 years to get prepared. You and Landing, Qanath too. Qanath made me start going back to the fucking gym like a year and a half ago. I was like, man, I'm too old to do this shit, but I feel better because that's some shit that y'all started up, and I said, yeah, that shit makes sense. Man, what I'm saying is this: we are preparing, and some of us is preparing. But what about the individuals that's in Yasharala that really can't prepare? We ain't gonna be able to travel like that. We know that it's gonna be the shit gonna be so goddamn crazy. We can't even fathom what it really might be. If you really just me, I write books and stuff. I I have books published, but I write books and I write what I think about. If we really sat down and thought about the way the Most High would have things done, I mean, some of the things that's in the Bible are very descriptive. If we think even about what a actual angel would look like, it's not no cute little dude flying around with wings. My question is this: we preparing for something that we know is coming. So how do we help those who don't have the means to prepare themselves? Okay, even if they have a job in Chicago, I think they make a month. No, no, I know for a fact. No, it just went up yesterday on the first. But before then, they was making $600 a week every day. Everybody makes $600 a week if you got a job on minimum wage. How do we take that and put that into something well when some shit because goddamn we gonna be except we gonna be scattered. It ain't like I'm gonna be next door to you, Sharp. I'm all the way in Chicago. You all the way over there, be more. How the fuck? What I'm supposed to do? Shoot a rocket gun over there and come over there and send you some corn and shit?
I'm saying everybody should start getting their stuff together and preparing that shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying.
But what if they don't have the means to do it? What if everything that they got?
Let's talk about right now.
Wonderful.
You talk about right now why we can do it, or during a time when we can't do it. Because I'm saying, nobody should be coming to me during the time when we can't do shit, asking for nothing. If you,
I'm coming to your motherfucking house. You a lie. You a goddamn lie. I'm coming to your house. I'm coming straight over there.
Hey, the Most High, Yahushua told us to work while it's still day. He told us to work while it's still day, because the night is coming when no man can work. So,
hey,
you know.
Hey, wait. I'm being very facetious. I'm being very facetious. I'm being very facetious. But we gotta find a way, because no matter what, hey, you know it's always gonna be. Sometimes there's Shashem. Listen, you done told your story just a little bit up a little while ago. Sometimes there's no way for you to prepare for nothing. Everything you got is already counted for. What I'm saying is, it's gonna be some motherfuckers that got this dope. Like, okay, I'm not gonna say, I'm gonna say, hell yeah, I'm all right, nigga. I go to work every motherfucking day. I'm cool.
Now, Mr. Shaka, let me say this then. I got what you just said, right? But guess what? All these people who believe in their leaders, their generals, their bishops.
Hell no.
Listen, we talking about Israel. The ones who they not telling this shit, they need to blame them, because they the ones that got the big followings. They the ones got the $80,000-$90,000 GoFundMes.
But we still at fault.
None of that
we
shit.
Still at fault. We still at fault.
How? Listen,
because we ain't poor like coattails.
Look, our voice is this being heard on the internet in Israel. A lot of these people hate us in One West. They don't even deal with FOPE. It's not our fault. They don't even listen to us. They don't look at us. They ain't crying over me like they doing Bishop Nathaniel. I don't want that shit anyway. Oh, he's not a normal man and all this crazy shit. This is what I'm saying. It's not our fault. I'm not taking the blame. That blood ain't on my hand. I don't walk out and show the people and warn them. You can't put that on me. They don't. They say, oh, them folk niggas crazy. They don't believe the niggas are like, it ain't their fault. So I'm saying, you can't put that on me. Don't put that on Shawshan back. Don't put it on Elder Qanath back. It's their people who they ordained their leaders. It ain't coming from the general, Your Honor. It ain't another Lord. He speaks for the Lord. So, fucking well, ain't got nothing to do with Shawshan. I'm out of it.
Real talk. Because see, you know what the word says.
You on your
own. I want to say something so bad.
If a nigga ain't preparing his house and his shit, guess what? It's his fucking fault. I won't help nobody.
You need some help. The time is now. You can do a GoFundMe, a fund drive, fundraiser, all that shit. But when shit hit the fan, don't come looking for me or knocking at my motherfucking door, because I told you fucking that. Like the 5 virgins. I mean the 10 virgins. 5 was wise, 5 wasn't.
Elder, we got to get his ass. We got to get Sham's ass with the Old Testament to beat his ass up a little bit.
Fuck it. I don't care.
Hey, yo, look, you gonna save some of that storefront for your broke ass brothers?
Hey, do what you got to do. But listen, when it comes to my girls, oh fucking well, my kids will eat. So you can say,
hey,
stop,
for real.
Fuck. Hold on. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas in the fucking got to say about me. Fuck you niggas.
Yo, Sham, they're gonna be like, can I get some Kool-Aid?
Y'all niggas.
I'm just gonna ask, can I have a can of ham?
Y'all won't prepare you for your fucking self. You's a weak man. Get your shit right. You got to do. Don't blame another man for you not doing what you gotta fucking do, man.
Shalom, what's up, man?
Hold on, y'all.
Shalom, brother DeVar, Sham, Don P, everybody on here, man. Shalom. Hey,
Shalom.
I just want to say, man.
Let Rashad go. He just came on. Go down.
My bad. I just want to say, Sham, I hear where you're coming from, and as brothers in this truth, we should be prepared, man. Like Sham is right. We should be prepared. But I can't see like the day of calamity when I know this single mother who lives across the street with her 4 daughters, who gets government assistance and she don't read the scriptures. You know, she might have been told, she ain't got her head right. I just can't see the day of calamity where the heathens are round about her, about to go in her house and want to do harm to her and her children. Like I just can't see. I can't see that I'm not gonna do. Like I'm a boot up by my people, and I'm not saying Sham that these niggas who claiming to be prepared that we should just be welcoming them all. I'm not saying that either. You feel me? Well, why take my provisions when I've laid up storefront for my family? But our mindset can't be that we've got it all together and just, you know what I'm saying, cast those. We don't know who the 2/3 are. We know there's a lot of them, but we can't say just because that brother is not prepared that he's part of that. He might be on the side of being, you know, seeking sanctuary.
I didn't say that. I said every man.
Right though, King.
I didn't say that because you didn't get shit. You're not a part of the 2/3. I'm saying the ones who out there is in the world who don't know, who just
he talking about the ones that's out there smoking them damn weed and cigarettes and blowing that money, not getting prepared.
I'm not worried about what they doing. I'm not chasing these people or trying to make them get prepared. They look at me, oh, Sham, you're a weirdo. You saving our food. All this kind of shit. I'm not worried about these people. That's their issue. I'm talking about for me or other Israelite brothers who already prepared. I'm talking about the other people, because this is like you saying, okay, you meet an ISUPK member, right? They only believe what Johanna say, but they live next to you though. But then he coming to ask you for food. Oh, well, give me this, give me this food in the name of General Johanna. Oh, is you
right? Well, nah. It definitely ain't. My bad, bro. My bad, Sean.
I know. I'm gonna say this real fast. Look at the situations. That's all I'm saying. Everybody's trying to say you weak for this or that. All the situations is different, man. So ain't no random person off the streets just gonna walk up to me and use their baby as an excuse of giving them some food. Because that could be the fall of your house. Once they know you got shit, then they coming in your door. You come back to 30 people.
I get that, but you gotta think though. Like I was a young man, like 20 years old. I wasn't even really a man for real. I had my first child. You feel me? I was scared. And let's say the day of calamity happened when I was 20 years old.
Sister Weeds, one love, most God bless us.
Shalom. I was just saying, like, we gonna have some young brews just not waking up or not even quite woke yet that haven't heard the truth of the matter of who we are. And that brother might need something from you in the day of calamity. And I just don't see us turning him away because he wasn't prepared. Like he might know to be better prepared and now that he meets a Sham or Rashad or Mashai or whatever. But I'm saying that we gotta, the scriptures tell us to gather ourselves. And I know everybody ain't gonna be gathered. And if I got an ISUPK brother who live next door to me and that nigga need me in a day of calamity, well, obviously Johanna was not the nigga for you. We need to follow the Most High up and come rock with me if you gonna if you need me for real, because I don't need Johanna. If you need me and we need each other and I don't need Johanna, and we following the Most High. You feel me? Like that's That's what this is about. Like we gotta put ourselves together, bro. Like I know we're not always gonna agree on everything, but I just cannot see a black man or a black woman getting their ass whooped by some KKK members or whoever else across the street, and I don't do something because I ain't say, oh, they ain't go to the gun store and buy them some guns, they ain't prepared. Fuck no, I'm gonna go out there and get it on.
I never
So like,
said
I
that. I never said that I wouldn't help
Can I have
like that. That's not what I'm saying, brother.
One at a time, y'all.
That's
One
not
at a
what I'm
time.
saying.
Hold on.
I'm trying to
Hold on,
clarify
hold on.
for everybody. That's not
Elder,
what I'm saying.
one
I wouldn't
second.
help nobody if somebody trying to kill somebody or do something to help people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm for LP.
Yeah.
I'm talking about these other people out here who know they should be preparing or know they should have done something, ain't trying to do shit for themselves, living their best lives, partying, enjoying it, right? Saying we conspiracy theorists, we crazy, don't want to prepare. Who fault is that? That's not my job to make sure that they're good. Now, the ones in Israel now who got time for it, they need help. I say we can set up something where they can get donations, they can get money, and try to do something to save up for a rainy day. But other than that, I cannot take people in because you're jeopardizing your own shit. They show the movies all the time. When people come, they'll send somebody to post like they hurt. Next thing you know, you got 30 niggas on your back. You be like, they setting you up the whole time. This shit happens all the time, man. But the problem with Israel is when you use that compassion and being weak-minded, you don't know if you getting gypped or not. You got other people out here who acting, man, and this shit is going to get brutal. These same
And I want to let me back on what Shark Sam is saying.
Hold on, y'all.
I want to let me back on what Shark Sam is saying. All right?
With the shit going
Because
on, man.
it's another side to that, my lord.
Elder,
Raise my kids,
my lord.
life for a dumbass bad decision that I made. You feel me? I ain't nothing against my own people, but I cannot save them. I'm trying to save my motherfucking self. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, won't y'all just take it like this, y'all? He gonna be the only Hebrew to say "fuck y'all," and everybody's gonna open their door.
Okay, 1 second, y'all. 1 second, because we got Elder Don P that want to say something. We got Scoring Black Man. We got the real Woolly Bullies. So let's give everybody the floor, and then Shar Yahweh to want to say something too.
I'm
so
the
Elder
enemy
Don
today
P.
now. Now I'm the enemy of shit. Everybody hate Shah Sham now. What the fuck kind of shit?
Nah.
All the shit.
Man, you don't want to keep saying our screen. I think everybody
I'm the
should
enemy of
everybody.
Israel. Shit. What the kind of shit is this? Go ahead.
Hold on.
Man.
So let Elder Don P get in, and then after that we're gonna get the Scoring Black Man, the real Woolly Bullies, and then Shar Yahweh. We'll kick it off to you.
Drop your screen, Don P.
Drop my screen.
If you ain't at work.
Well, I was moving around a little bit, but I can walk and chew gum, so I'm good.
He got a camera up. Go ahead, Doc.
I know Don P be dramatic and shit. I like Don P when he go in. I can wait for him to get on his gangster shit.
I'm not going in on this one. I'm gonna say this. You know, for him that knows to do what's right and doesn't do it, to him is sin. If you know you're supposed to be getting prepared and you're not getting prepared, it's sin. The thing about it is, if you have the desire in your heart to prepare and you don't have the means, he said, what did he say we have to live by? He said, the just live by faith. Our Father's not stingy. He'll provide you what you need, but you got to be a good steward over. You got to be a good steward over what he gives you. You got to be a good steward over what he gives you.
Elder
You know?
Shakia, please mute your mic, man. Let Don P get it off real quick. Go ahead, Elder.
That's not right. No.
Listen. See, I'm gonna go ahead and put a little of my personal business in the street. I've been homeless, and I had a family. You know what I had to do? I had to keep my faith in the Most High, endure whatever it was I had to endure, repent of whatever it was that I needed to repent of, and fly right. And the Most High will honor that when you're trying to do right as the light is given to you. He said to give you more light. Man, you wouldn't believe. Now I got all this gear. I got solar panels. I got solar generator. I got a RV refrigerator, freezer. I got a gas generator. I got a 6-people tent.
No,
and I'm getting my food in order. You know, I got my guns. I got my ammo. I'm about to get me a shotgun. I'm not playing, man, but the Most High made all that possible because I had faith in him. I had nothing, man.
My Lord, what I'm asking is, what do we do with those that has nothing? Now, you've established yourself. What do we do with those who don't have nothing, and we know them are our people, but
Cry aloud and spare not.
Come on, don't do that. That means okay.
Cry aloud and spare not.
What's up, my lord?
Why they can work right now? Why they can work right now? Because it's still day. See, the night is coming when no one can work. That changes the conversation when the night comes. Okay. Because a lot of us ain't even coming outside. We're going to close our door.
Business, my lord. Hey, Don B, you got a whole fucking business. Some of these, I'm in Chicago. Some of these motherfuckers is going to work for temp services. Yeah, they might make more money than other people in other states on a temp service, but damn, think about it. Like, I got two. No. Listen, no, man. I like how you get out because we think the same way. But what my whole question about the whole panel is: yes, let's prepare for what's happening. But what happens to those people, us Yasharala or those Yasharala who don't have nothing? They barely making it. What I mean by that is they wouldn't have any place. If they don't go to work 5 days a week, they don't have. What if the father is still in the house? He the one that's going to work every day. She going to work at the McDonald's up the road, and they had babies because she was fertile, meaning that she was receptive to having kids a lot. What do we do about that? And they don't got nothing. $600 a week ain't gonna make you nothing. We gonna make you nothing. Not here, not nowhere in the United States. I'm saying, how do we help the ones? My only question is this, my lord, and if I'm wrong,
you help them to think. You help them to think, brother. You help them to think, like, okay, what can you do now? What can you do?
Something happened. I couldn't hear her.
Yeah, he going
what
out.
can you do now?
Okay.
Nobody gave you nothing, man. Except for the Most High. Except for the Most High.
Don P, you older than me. Look, my lord. So, listen. All right, check it. I was an early bloomer. What I mean by that is like my first year when I was already in the truth way back then. This was before the 90s. My first rib, who just passed away about 2 weeks ago, had my son. How do I figure out a way to take care of the son, my rib, a place to stay, still be within the laws of what Caesar says? See, some of us right now, we have other options. Like, I'll play with the Bitcoin every now and then. I'll go to work every now and then. I got 2 more wives, so all of our money is compiled together. My thing is this. Let me stay off of me and just ask. I'm going to keep asking the same question. What about Yasharala who don't have the means? All of their money goes into everything they do for the week. How do we help them?
Hey, Elder, let's get
brother. They got to find a way to increase their revenue. That is the only solution that I have for them right now. Okay,
right, hold on,
you can dig down.
Shemai, listen, we gotta give everybody an opportunity to speak, y'all. This is good dialogue, but let's let everybody have a turn. Hey, Scoring Black Man podcast. You want to add to this real quick? Shalom,
fellas. Shalom, brothers and sisters in the chat. Shalom, brothers on the thing. Yeah, I just want to chime in real quick. Man, I totally agree with Sham, brother Don P. I'm just kind of getting in here kind of late. So I'm pretty sure, brother DeBar, I'm pretty sure you said the same thing. Me and brother DeBar, we have a couple conversations on the same matter about, having to get the hell up out of here. And the scriptures says throughout the scriptures, I see Willie Bully got something to bring out next. I'm gonna let him bring his out. And it tells us, we got to leave, man. Like, I'm agreeing upon, like with Sean saying, like, hey, if you could, y'all niggas know how to party here, you know how to go to the Vegas, you know how to go here and there, you better start setting yourselves up to get the hell up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's coming.
Where we going?
Man, it's a whole bunch of places to go. You know what I'm saying? You can go to Costa Rica, go to Dominican Republic, go to goddamn Africa. They got 50-something countries over there. Go to down to South America. You can get the hell up out of here. Y'all are too comfortable. You're too comfortable here. America has pacified y'all. It has
Well, what
pacified.
about those brothers who are felons? What about the brothers who are felons and can't go? What about them brothers? They in the truth. They got. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. Let's have some decorum here, because we don't, the scriptures say don't interrupt men in the midst of their speech, right? So this brother's speaking. Everybody gonna get a turn. Everybody gonna get a turn. I promise you. But we got to be respectful to the brothers that's speaking. So go ahead, brother. Finish your comment, and then we're gonna keep the rotation going.
Appreciate it, our brother Barber. Yeah, we got to get out of here, man. I mean, like, we can have 1,000 excuses, and I hear the brother that says, what about the convicted felons? Well, you got to, you got to go in them law books, just like you do, because just like they do in the chain game, when they get their ass in the chain game, they go to the law library, and they figure something out. You got to get in the lamb law books and figure something out. We can't keep making excuses, man. We got to get the hell up out of here, man. Find you a country down that they can't extradite your ass back and go. I don't know what else to tell you, but I'm going to tell you, you got to flee the hell up out of here, man. And us as Israelite brothers and sisters, we need to really take this seriously, and we need to come together and find out places that we can all go. But I know plenty of black expats, black Americans, that stay abroad everywhere. So get on YouTube. Study, places that black Americans at. If you're a felon, you better try to find a place that they can't extradite your ass back and get the hell up out of here, man. It's almost time to go. I'm telling you right now. We got about a good year or two. It's gonna be on around here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Shawshan, man. These white folks gonna come in and rape your wives and the daughters and rape you in front of your wives and daughters. You know what I'm saying? Lord forbid. But hey, the devil is the damn devil. That's how he operates. But if y'all feel comfortable staying here in good old America, hey, by all means, I'm like Shawshan this one here. I ain't finna force you, and I ain't finna beg you. I'm just gonna tell you, you got to get the hell up out of here. Shalom.
Con. Willie Bully, real quick. Shout out to the Elder Qanath. He just joined us, but let's get this rotation real quick, and then we're gonna let the elders speak. Elder Qanath, we appreciate you. Willie Bully, go ahead, Ken.
Con. Thank you, my brother. Shalom to the panel and everybody in the first off, Sham is not wrong for what he's saying. Like the scriptures teach us preparation. Everybody love talking about they getting ready for the Sabbath and shit like that. That's a part of preparation. The same way you get ready, so you ain't gotta do this, that, yourself in your daily life getting prepared for the end time. So when we look at Proverbs chapter 6, it's look at the ant, see how the ant moves. Wait till time. Ant spend the months, spring and summertime. The ant out there getting his food and his put. When another time comes, the ant cold and shit like that. That's what the Most High was basically telling us. Like, prepare yourself for the time that's coming. That's a reason we got these prophecies. In Israel, I think it's 2nd Israel, like chapter 15 and 16.
You static and up. You static and up.
Yeah, the brother's connection is breaking up. Let's give him like 15 seconds to get it right. If not, we got to move on to the next brother. But the brother made an intelligent comment, man. We prep for the Sabbath, right? That might be something. That was a heavy comment that brother said. You back with us, Willie Bully?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you perfect right there. Perfect.
All right, wonderful. But yeah, the scriptures tell us that niggas gonna be taking over your house and shit like that, taking over their neighbor's house for the lack of bread and shit like that. The scriptures tell you that time's gonna get so hard that one day's labor, like you could work a whole 12-hour shift and that shit just gonna be worth one loaf of bread type thing. So time's gonna get hard. So if you sitting there on your ass right now, you got food stamps and all this other excess, that's like when you go grocery shopping, buy your regular food for that day or whatever that week. but then buy you a bag of rice or buy you a bag of black-eyed peas and pancake mix, grits, so on, stuff with a long shelf life. And you just put that back. Don't touch it unless it's a necessity. So that way, when that time do come, you got you some stuff put up. Instead of just trying to get out there and rush and buy everything at one time, because that's when it's a burden on you. But when you got an extra $10 to blow that shit on a pack of, I'm buying a box of noodles and some goddamn pancake mix or something like that. But that's all I had to say, family. Thank y'all for letting me speak, Fred.
Khan. We got Shar Yahawada and then the mighty Elder Qanath. He gonna lead us out. So go ahead, Shar Yahawada. All right, you got 5 seconds on your turn, King. 5-10 seconds. If not, we about to give it to Elder Qanath. All right, Elder Qanath, go ahead, King. Shalom, Elder.
Most High bless everybody. Most High bless. Shalom, peace and love. Yeah, interesting conversation, man. At the end of the day, we all still got the same fight, so we all got an opinion. You just don't want to get caught with your pants down. That's all I say. But yeah, y'all close it out, man. Most High bless everybody.
So basically, what I'm saying is this. I'm telling everybody that they should prepare. We could try to help many as people as we want, but at the same time, we don't want to jeopardize our own homes, man. We see how this thing works. People will beat you in. They'll get you. They'll act like they ain't got nothing. They do. It be a gang You might make a mistake, and then it's over for you. You know what I mean? The way my mind works, and the way I think, we cannot help everybody. We cannot save everybody. That's no difference from me telling my sister. She got 6-7 kids. I've been telling her for years, get stuff for the house. Prep. You got all this money, but you ain't got no food saved. You ain't putting them in the pantry, nothing. So now this shit hit the fan today tomorrow. Am I supposed to take my sister and her 7 kids in, and so they can eat up what I have? That means I'm not going to survive the famine. Or am I a bad person then? Because this is what it seems like it is now. You're a bad guy because you're not sharing what you prepared your family for. It's not right. So it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? That's all I'm saying, man. It's like you putting people in a rock and a hard place. It ain't that I hate brothers or hate sisters, but shit, Israel is a fucked up nation. And that's just how I feel about it. You know what I mean? I don't know what to tell anybody else, man, but I can't save everybody. It ain't my job, man.
Hey, let me interrupt. Hey, Sean, can I ask a question real quick? What are you speaking on? Because was somebody saying something that they disagreed about?
I'm just getting a lot of hate right now because I'm refusing to everything that I'm building for my girls and my wife to make sure that as a husband and as a father and as a man to help them through the crisis of a famine or anything. I'm the bad guy now because I'm refusing to go help people on these streets and give them what I have or sacrifice food for somebody who's by themselves.
Can I come get a can of hash, Sham?
I'm not saying you, Elder, because you're not at my door. I'm just saying people, period. Why the hell should I sacrifice or jeopardize my home or what I got for people to realize, oh, this guy got food. He got a lot of food. And then what? What's going to happen? Your house is in jeopardy. Your family's in jeopardy. You feel me?
So now we know we gotta stop. You gotta stop telling people what you got in your house.
You can tell.
Now we know you gotta stop doing that.
You can tell people anything you want. Don't mean they believe you. What I'm saying is this, right? You telling everybody on here to get prepared, to prepare themselves. That's what we do, because we're a family here to make sure that they right wherever location they at, wherever they live, so they can be good when the time comes. But nobody should be a fool. Even from your own family. You think your own family ain't gonna be hitting you up in a crisis in a famine, saying y'all got anything y'all can spare? The kids over here hungry. Everybody gonna be in a fucked up situation. What you gonna do? That's all I'm saying. What are you gonna do?
Hey, Sham, real quick, because I'm trying to build with a brother right here. I wanted to land me back on what you said, as far as how I get that you want to help your people and you're supposed to love your neighbor as yourself, right? But it says in Ezra that a neighbor shall not have pity upon his neighbor, but shall utterly destroy their houses with the sword. Meaning you're going to have a serious a spirit of discernment in that day to know to help somebody or to not, and it might cost you your life if you help the wrong brother or sister. So when you read what it says in Ezra, it's serious when it talks about all hell breaking loose. It says a neighbor is not going to have pity on his neighbor. It says, but shall utterly destroy their houses with the sword. Meaning when you do help somebody in the end time, you better have the right spirit of discernment, and you better be predestined from the foundation of the earth to be of the elect of God. You got to be predestined from the foundation to make it through what's about to happen, to get to the point to where the king, the house of David is as God and as the angel of the Lord.
You right.
So I feel you, Sham. You got to be careful. I do understand that.
If this came from Bishop Nathaniel, General Yohana, Elder Ricard, GOCC, all these motherfuckers will respect what they saying. They wouldn't be coming against me this hard saying, oh, you wrong, Sham. Anything them motherfuckers say, they right. But if I said, I'm wrong for telling you, you should be preparing now and getting ready and not waiting until the last minute. Now I'm the fucking enemy of the whole world because I refuse to go try to save. I'm not the fucking savior.
First Kings.
Like, this is
First Kings chapter 10
and I'm not rich.
1. First Kings chapter 10 and verse 1.
It's crazy, man.
Hey, Khan, but you know what, Sham? I'm gonna throw this out here. For brothers saying that they should be helping other brothers, I want to see how many brothers you helping, because you can dish out a commandment, but are you taking your own medicine in as well? How many people you helping today?
Exactly.
While we prepping and we having this discussion about prepping, how many brothers and sisters are you helping right now? Because it's easy to comment on what somebody else should do, but when it come back on you and we need to examine what the hell you doing to help other people, then we see it's this big ass 0. You ain't doing nothing but talking, right? And that's not an attack on anybody, but we got to be very careful about what we burden each other with. Because if you can't carry that burden, why are you going to tell your brother to carry the fucking burden? That's not showing brotherly love. And we're talking about the most dangerous time in all of freaking human existence. Listen, at the end of the day, it's the Most High relationship that Sham or myself or other brothers got to manage with the Most High on a personal level, because we understand the scriptures. And a lot of you brothers, you know, not coming and aiming for nobody, but a lot of you brothers ain't been in the truth long enough to really have a solid opinion on this. Okay, because it sound good, but we all know how things go when it sound good. When the reality hit the damn floor, the ground truth hit. Niggas up here setting you up, robbing you, all this. Now you looking stupid trying to do something that was a good suggestion for somebody else, man. Listen, the Most High has endowed wisdom in each of us. And every situation ain't going to be the damn same. This ain't no one size fit all. The bottom line is this. Make sure your house is ready. Be that virgin that got oil. If you that virgin that ain't got no oil in your lamp, well, hey, I can't help you out. Because that's what the scriptures say. Matthew chapter 25. All right? We can have opinions all day, but at the end of the day, it's between me and the Most High. The Most High is holding me accountable to take care of my house, and that's what we rocking with. And we so serious about this. We so serious about this. I'm gonna say this last comment real quick because I think Scoring Black Men want to jump in. We so serious about this, y'all. We getting the fuck out of Babylon. Excuse my French, but it ain't a game out here. Because brothers been in law enforcement, different things. Brothers know about warfare. Okay. And most of you Negroes out here jumping in this conversation, maybe very few of y'all been in gun battles and been in some serious war. Okay. But it ain't. It's ugly. It's ugly. I'm going to say it again. It's ugly. Okay. So when you talking about going outside, trying to help people and shit like that, you could get fired upon very easily because people ain't going to have no damn pity. But anyhow, I'm going to leave it at that. Go ahead.
I just want to say this real quick. A hypothetical. Put y'all on a hypothetical. Next month, because we already in July. What's next month? August, right? August. Say if everything went away, the food shut down, all that shit. What you got in your house for this month and now on is all the food and water you got for the next fucking 2 years. Can you survive that shit? And are you going to help? Since I'm the bad guy now. Can you make sure your kids going to eat every day for fucking 2 years and drink water? Make sure they got food and medicine and they good for the next fucking 2 years in a famine and war? Or are you going to be out there helping people? Because I guarantee a lot of y'all don't got it. I guarantee a lot of y'all not gonna make it. It ain't nothing personal.
Shawshank, it's gonna be a bunch of pit bulls on the grill, boy. Them niggas gonna be cooking pit bulls like a motherfucker, boy. I'm trying to tell you right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Flee the hell out of Babylon, or you're gonna be eating pit bulls. Eat all your little pets and pit bulls and cats and all type of shit. You better get the hell up out of here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just truth though. Like, you feel me? 2 years of a famine, no food to buy, or maybe just a tiny bit of food. You getting little rations to help you. And you know a nigga, he the last one on the totem pole to get anything. Keep it at 100. Are you going to survive this shit? Are you going to sacrifice the little you got for other people, for your children, so they can make it through the shit? Because I'm being wise. No, my kids got to eat. You feel me? I'm not trying to have Deuteronomy 28 hit me again, where it's talking about eating our kids. That ain't gonna be Shawsham. My daughter ain't going to no motherfucking oven. So at the end of the day, the Most High gave me wisdom. I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. So call me suicidal, all this crazy. I don't give a fuck, man. At the end of the day, all the jokes, the laughing, the hee-haw, all that shit is fun and games now until that day come. Remember this fucking video when I told your ass you should have did what you had to do as a man. The scriptures tell you the order and how the household ran. Yahawashi in my head, I'm listening to what he telling me to do. And he says, protect yours. And that's what I'm doing. If you ain't do your shit, it's on you. Listen, if your family don't get in the kingdom, that's not my responsibility. It's up to the head of that household, that man. Not Shawsham's fault. You got to do what you got to do. If y'all can go buy weave, buy all these fancy ass garments and all this extra shit Israel's still doing to this day, and you ain't get your shit straight, it's on you. Don't blame me. It ain't that I won't help nobody. It's just that I'm not going out in that shit. I'm not getting caught up in that shit. When I got 2 daughters and like that. That's all I'm saying.
These precepts out real quick. And Shalom, King, real quick. Let me just bring this out because a lot of brothers asked this question. You know,
ain't nobody changing the title to nobody channel. You go start your channel and you teach. My channel says what it says because I'm edifying the people and how I'm edifying them. You don't like the edification? Get the fuck out of here. I can give a fuck less. Because none of you niggas who talking all that shit, you don't donate, you don't help out, you don't do shit to try to do anything for nobody over here. Y'all just come on here and run your fucking mouth. That's right. Channel, you tell the people what they do. You should tell the people how they should prep. You should tell the people what they should buy and how they should do. All you motherfuckers come over here and try to criticize every fucking thing we do. Y'all don't do that shit over on ISUPK, GOCC, all these big ass fucking camps. They're scamming, scheming, and robbing fucking Israel and been doing that shit for years. You bitch ass niggas don't say shit.
Khan.
Yep.
Let me
True TV in the building. Let's go.
Hey, Shalom, King. Let me bring these out real quick. A lot of people in the truth, they always ask, right? And again, this commandment that I'm about to read is not for everybody. So do understand that. This is for those who can execute and be obedient to this. So this is the book of Zechariah, chapter 2, verse 6. Ho, ho, come forth and flee from the land of the north, saith Yahweh. I'm going to read that again. Ho, ho, come forth and flee from the land of the north, saith Yahweh. For I have spread you abroad as the 4 winds of the heaven, saith Yahweh. Deliver thyself, O Zion, that dwellest with the daughter of Babylon. So now you gotta get that precept on who the daughter of Babylon is. We're not gonna do the full breakdown, but let me get one more precept in case you're not convinced. All right, this is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 50, verse 8. Remove out of the midst of Babylon and go forth out of the land of the Chaldeans, and be as the he-goats before the flock. For lo, I will raise and cause to come up against Babylon an assembly of great nations from the northern country, and they shall set themselves in array against her. From thence shall she be taken. Their arrow shall be as a mighty expert man. None shall return in vain. So let's break this down real quick in case you didn't know.
Shalom, Elder Baruch. Grace and peace, Elder. If you can bless us while coming on the panel, because I got to ask you something.
Sir.
You're a military man. Because these,
right.
If you can, I want you to come on the panel, Elder Baruch. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, the scoring black man, myself, and Elder Baruch, we was in IUIC together, so we already know what time it is. But watch this.
Military veteran, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna make it short real quick. So for those that don't understand that there are scriptures talking about leaving Babylon, that is the case, okay? And if you don't understand the geopolitics, Russia already made an announcement that only 4 missiles, ICBM, nuclear capability, 2 on the East Coast, 2 on the West Coast, will destroy America.
I feel real good today. I blocked like 9 people. So fuck y'all. I blocked like 9 people today. I feel good today. Today was a good day. A good block day. I blocked a lot of you bitch ass niggas. Get the fuck out of here. Go ahead.
God. So if you don't understand the geopolitics, okay, Russia had a submarine on the Atlantic, okay. China had one in the basically on the border of in the Pacific Ocean near California. There was another submarine that came on the coast of Florida. Okay. So when you read the precept, okay, it says, "For lo, I will raise and cause to come up against Babylon an assembly of great nations." Okay. So what we're trying to show you is this. There are a lot of great nations coming up against this place. We can see it all pieced together in the scriptures. All right. So we're not trying to instill fear on the public. We're not trying to do that. Listen, we understand the Most High are going to deliver us. All right. But it's going to be violence. Okay. And if you can alleviate yourself all the pain, get the hell out while you can. If not, your opportunity may come later. But we know this last thing. All of us got to leave this place, whether you're going to do it willfully or whether the chariots or whatever is going to come and get you up out of this place. So that's why we bring that out. But go ahead, brothers. That's all I wanted to bring out on that.
Hey, this is Don P. And just to piggyback kind of on what you were saying, yes, there have been sightings of Russian nuclear capable subs, 1 on the West Coast, 2 on the East Coast within the last 18 months. Russia's nuclear weapon arsenal is devastating, absolutely devastating. And China and Russia, now that, see, some folks don't know, now that they have that bridge that connects the landmass, they are homies. And the thing about it is, folks who are not old enough probably don't remember America's history. All these folks have a grudge against America because what they have done, what America has done to them in the past, try to destroy their countries. And they're not alone, because you got the Nicaraguans that are training with the Russians, and you've got the Cubans that are messing with the Russians as well, and Venezuela is getting down with them too. Now you got to not only think about the Chinese, and India. Seen what India did to us lately. So it's like the whole world is going to be coming against the United States. I mean, it's like the chickens are just coming home to roost. That's what it is. And so, like the brother was saying, if you have the opportunity, if the Most High is giving you the provisions and He's giving you the vision, to do anything else would be disobedience. And guess what you die in? Disobedience.
Khan. And I want to say this last thing, and Sharshem, I'm going to bring it back to you because I know the brother Tez wanted to say something. Last thing on this subject, y'all. All the stuff that's going on, if you're not aware of the geopolitical narrative right now, you might want to pay attention. A lot of nations are looking at America to destroy it. Okay. And don't forget, America has provoked a lot of shit in these other countries. They've done a lot of evil. So it's definitely about to pop off. But the biggest thing is this, man. Listen, whatever you can do, all praise to the Most High, you do. Have faith, okay? Some of us, the Most High has endowed a little bit of wisdom and given us a little bit of resources to do it somewhere else. But the bottom line is, to bring it right back to what Sharshem is saying, we got to prepare as a nation and family. Stop trying to save everybody if you can't save your damn self. And if you're talking about saving other people, let me see where you saving other people right now. If you ain't saving nobody and giving people food right now, then this is just a conversation. And we don't really like to talk. You okay? Because we in a critical time, y'all. We ain't got no time for bullshit and games. And I understand it was a sincere question. We love that. But the bottom line is this. It's so evil in the day that we're talking about. We don't know that we'll be able to help anybody other than ourselves. And some of us don't even know if we're going to be able to help ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to be wise. All right. And I'm a defender, brother. Listen, man, stop being so overly fucking critical, man. Try to understand first. The scriptures say understand first, then rebuke. Stop giving your damn opinion about the brother Shah Shem. This brother put in most of you Negroes, most of y'all are unknown in the Israelite community. Okay. You're nobody. You can say Shah Shem. I've been in it in the Hebrew summits and stuff. You can say Shah Shem, whether you're in IUIC or any other camp, people know him. Okay. So the brother put much work in, and the brother is famous in Israel. You are just a YouTube commenter that nobody knows of. So we're gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna give it back to Shah Shem.
Yeah, I'm gonna let go ahead, Tash. You can go ahead out. We're gonna close out in a minute. And then Yashar, you want to get back in, and then Scorn Black Man podcast. Then we're gonna close it out.
Oh, okay. What's good with y'all?
Everything good.
Con, we good over here, King. How about yourself?
Yeah, you know, just in the truth, you know. Yeah, I've been sitting there listening to everything that's been said. You know, I think with the last brothers that was on, it was a misunderstanding because I think they was like referring to the people that's in the truth. They was like talking like they were coming from like a standpoint to like where we should help people that should be in the truth, like people that with that spiritual discernment of knowing that people that are in the truth that are less fortunate, we should lend a hand to them. I think they were coming from that standpoint. As far as where Sam was coming from, as far as the people like 2/3, and the ones that are not going to have the ear to hear and not going to listen, well, of course we can't help them. So like y'all was talking like about two different scenarios. That's where the misunderstanding came from. That's where it all came from.
Con.
You see what I'm saying?
Con, absolutely.
Because with the old cat that was just on, I was trying to talk to him because he from Chicago. He from where I'm from and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I see what he was trying to say, and I see what Sam was trying to say, and they were just getting misunderstood or whatnot. But for the ones that are in the truth, for the ones that are actually trying to help themselves within this crisis that we in, those are the ones that we should give a helping hand to. But at the same time, it's going to be hard to determine who that is. So what y'all both was saying was right. That's the thing.
Con. So let me throw this at you real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I don't want to interrupt you. You got something else?
Oh yeah, I got a lot.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Shamrock. Hey, I told y'all about the mass shooting. Didn't I tell you what's gonna happen again?
Yeah.
You didn't I tell you? They're gonna keep doing this, man. See, the one thing that we gotta talk about is martial law and the FEMA camps. We can't forget about that. They're gonna be trying to round us up and all of that, trying to put us in these FEMA camps. And they still gonna come with the you know what. They trying to round people up for that as well. But see, what they want to do is these mass shootings gonna keep happening because they want to come get the guns. So when it's time to come round us up, we won't be able to fight them back.
Right.
They preparing these. Look, all of these Walmarts that are getting shut down, all of these malls that are getting shut down, they turn them into facilities, FEMA camps. And they finna put people there. Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying though, right?
Go ahead. I got one more a strong point to touch on after you done.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, right, what we saying is in that time, there's a lot of shit gonna be going on. I'm not saying I'm not gonna help any brothers. Like, we got our own group, FOPE. We helping each other, our family, we helping each other. We making moves in the back chat.
We telling brothers we should be getting this, we should be doing that. If brothers less fortunate in their group, we can help our brothers less fortunate in their group, long as it's in honesty and sincerity. Not
exactly. That's what I was trying to explain.
Right. You feel me? But we're talking about people that's not upon the nation or not dealing with this, or people just running wild, doing whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why compromise or jeopardize?
Oh, no, Sham, come on. You already know.
I'm just speaking in general. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
Like, that's why I was asking my elder Baruch to come on here, because he was in the military. He been all over the world. He know how that shit work and how you compromise your what they call that shit, man. Your company or whatever company you in. There's certain shit you just don't do. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like you feel me? Because you could get everybody killed.
But that's the thing. People talking about people are talking about.
But I'm not really emotional. I'm emotional because I can't believe the shit people saying on here and the way that they thinking. Like I'm the one that's fucking crazy.
Hey, look. The thing is, you gotta think about the times that we living in right now. Like, can you trust people right now? You can't even trust people to come into your homes right now as we speak. Yeah. So can you imagine how that's gonna be when we live in Jacob's trouble? It's gonna be 10 times worse. So that's the thing. Like, you gotta think about the mentality that you have now, growing up on the street. You can't trust most people now. Exactly. You gotta keep a small circle. You gotta keep a small circle these days.
Yahawashi said he came to divide the house. So what makes them think if the house divided, and he said he dividing the house, how the shit is gonna be in the streets? Now,
exactly.
That is around. If they had to flee, certain people who I fuck with that need to be here, yes, they're gonna be here, but they know who they are. That's just for certain people. But all these other motherfuckers that don't know me or think that they're gonna come and be around me during the time, and I can't trust them. Fuck no, you got to be crazy.
This is what people gotta understand. This is why the Most High set up the grace period, man. He's extending his hand for the last time. If you don't take heed to that, if you don't have the ear to hear, if you don't choose to follow the laws that the Most High is choosing to wake us up to in these last times, then that's on you. You have to understand that. This is the grace period that the Most High has set up right now. That's what we're in right now. You have to take heed to it. That's a must. It tells you that in the scriptures. You have to be the one to take heed to the laws. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Shout out to everybody that's been subscribing to me on my channel. This is why I'm trying to warn people now, because this is the grace period, and this is what the FOPE is talking about, and this is what we have to be aware of. But we're talking about, yes, we have to have love for our people, and I do agree that we have to help the ones that are in the truth. But the ones that don't have the ear to hear, the 2/3, they are done for. That prophecy is already set. That was set for them when they were born. That's their purpose. We can't save them. We can't do anything for them. We have to hold ourselves accountable. It has to be that way. And in those times, everybody's not going to be trusted. It's just not going to happen. We can't trust people now.
Let Shaw get in. He wanted to say something. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, the sad part is going to be when it's going to be your family members going to be knocking on the door and you got something to go kick rocks because they're not awoke. And they were sitting up there eating that swine and eating all that damn shrimp, partying like you were saying earlier. And they're going to be the first one saying, yo, cuz, open the door. And he's going to be like the Purge. Why do you think they make these Purge movies? These Purge movies ain't just made by a bunch of damn scripted damn writers. These Khazars know everything about us. They come to the hood, they scope the hood out, and they know everything about you.
Lion, can I please touch on that? That was the other strong point that I want to touch on.
Bring it out.
Hold on 1 second. Yashar.
Go ahead.
Yes, hold on. Yashar. Now you see how they attacking me though, right? And this is what I'm saying, right? Now, this ain't like, oh, Yashar popped up at Sham house. You feel me? He had to flee. You think I'm not gonna let Yashar in to help me defend or fight or establish more food? That's not what I'm saying. Right. Y'all got. That's why he was laughing earlier at y'all dumb motherfuckers. And he was laughing because y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all don't understand how we talking, how we thinking, how we moving, man. Y'all, this shit is chess, not checkers, baby. I'm a different piece on the chessboard, and my mind don't work. Listen to what my brother, big brother King Judah tell y'all. My brother Sham don't think like how everybody think. He don't move how everybody move. My shit may be weird to y'all, but trust me, my shit is on point, nigga. I ain't no fucking fool. I know who I can trust, who I can't trust, who I can build with, who I can build with, who I can ride with to make. Listen, if we're gonna die and shoot it out here, then we all just gonna go together. I know who I can do that with and who I can't. That's what I'm saying. It's a fucking difference than just being bamboozled by people. And now all our kids getting raped and killed because you did some dumb shit and you didn't think. That's what I'm saying. You heard what the man said. It's gonna be like the fucking purge.
Nah, listen.
The fucking purge. What are you gonna do? You got 2 little girls, and these niggas living fucking lawless. Don't have no problem raping kids. But because they out there with a baby saying, oh, we need milk, I'm supposed to be a fucking fool? Who that fall on? The head of the house, because you didn't use wisdom. Or you didn't think.
And let me throw this at you.
Fucking people that do you in.
That's right. And let me throw this.
Okay.
Listen, I don't give a fuck what you say. Am I corny? You probably a heathen. I'm blocking your ass too. I'm gonna keep blocking all you niggas today. I don't give a fuck, man.
Hey, let me say this though, Shasham King. A lot of these brothers, they haven't seen the movie The Road. All right. The Road, they haven't seen that. Number 2, a lot of people, they're more talkers than doers. And while we wasting time talking about
hold on.
While we wasting time talking about
Star, I accidentally blocked Star. I gotta unblock Star. Okay. I'm sorry.
No,
Star. Accident.
But why we sitting up here talking about who you gonna help, right? We're missing the bigger point. What are you doing today to prep your family, right? Are you just here for a debate, or are you here for action?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, boss. Star, I accidentally blocked you. I unblocked you, so try to say something in the chat. I might have to give you a wrench back because I was blocking that other idiot. I apologize. I didn't even see a comment pop up there. Go ahead,
Khan, I'm gonna say this real quick and give it back to the brother. A lot of people are here just for conversation. They're not here to put in the work. All right. Because think about this. What's the larger point? The larger point that we're articulating, and you notice that Israel, listen, we in a day right now where we got to stop with the debating. We in the day where you cannot no longer try to be the super Israelite that got all the wisdom and doctrines and understanding. We're in a day right now where we got to work together, get our plan, and execute your plan. Okay, that's the day we living in. So all this debating, it has to stop, y'all. While you're debating, people are getting killed. While you're debating, nations are setting up nuclear warheads to shoot down America. While you're debating, America's setting up WMDs and anti-missile defense systems around Russia.
Stop. Post something else in the chat real quick. I'm trying to make sure you got your wrench back. Go ahead, DeBar. I'm just making sure I accidentally blocked one of our head moderators. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna say this last piece because what the Scoring Black man brought out was heavy, man. Brother, you go in these brothers' closets in their houses, you can see where their priority is. They probably got a PlayStation 5, they got an Xbox Series X, they got the latest J's, but they ain't got no damn food preps. They probably know about all the entertainment, the latest fashions and everything, right? But they not on the geopolitics of what's going on right now. So again, don't lose the point, y'all. Focus on what is being said and being shared with you. Stop with the debating spirit. That time is over. That was in the early 2000s. We're at a time right now where they're about to do a second lockdown. Okay. So you might wish to help your brother, but guess what? Your ass is locked down. You ain't getting up out of your block, your neighborhood. Okay. That's the day we living in. So we need to really get with the program and stop with the bullshit. I'm gonna leave it at that. Go ahead, Tez.
Exactly.
The economic collapse. I wanted to piggyback on what the Lion has said about the Purge movie or whatnot. You see, here's one of the things that a lot of people are not bringing awareness to is that you have to understand that these heathens, they're not used to hard times, especially these people that have grown up more fortunate and had better finances in their life, had parents that was able to spoon feed them and take care of them. Us as Israel, we've endured hard times, growing up in the projects, growing up in the hoods. We are going to be able to endure these times much better. And just people in poverty altogether are going to be able to endure those times a lot more better. But the thing is, the people that are not used to those type of things, that are not used to starving and not used to having food, here's the thing. With the food shortage that's going on right now, it's going to get really, really critical. And this thing is going to come in waves. And Israel, we have to prepare because they've been showing us this in these movies all this time. Now, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the movie that's called The Colony with it starred what's his name? Lawrence Fishburne. It's called The Colony. And they showed you what was taking place with the cannibalism or whatnot. Now, in the scriptures, it tells you about how the mother is going to eat their young. So you have to understand is when this food shortage takes place, it's going to be one of the first waves. When that takes place and all the food is gone and it's all ran out, the first wave is going to hit. Of course, it's only logic. There's going to be I like to call it the age of the mercenary. It's going to be people with military training that has been in gun combat. They're going to be the one that's coming kicking down your door looking for your resources. All these people, these ex-military people, these heathens out here, these what do you call them? These hillbillies, these people out here that they like to call them so-called conspiracy theories. Theorists or whatnot. They have been preparing. They have underground bunkers. They have guns and ammunition preserved. They have EMTs preserved. These people that don't even believe in the Most High and don't even know about these prophecies, they're already preparing. And guess what? When all the sources start to run out, when all the resources start to run out, they're going to turn into mercenaries. It's like that. It's like that show, The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead was showing Jacob's trouble. These people are going to turn into mercenaries. And guess what? All of these zombie movies that we have been witnessing, what do you think that's about? Why they keep feeding us all of these zombie movies? Because the thing is, when you start to starve, when starvation starts to hit, when resources are low, when the famine is really at a critical point, not only does starvation do something physically to your body, but it also does something to your mind. You start to lose your mind, hallucinate, all kinds of things. And what is this going to resort to? Now, Lion was talking about how they're going to start they're going to start cooking the dogs. People are going to start eating things that they thought they would never, ever eat before. But then once that's out, what else is to come? It's going to be cannibalism. And that's your zombie apocalypse right there. People are going to turn to cannibalism because people love to eat meat. And that's what you are. And that's what you are. And cannibalism is going to be at an all-time high. You think, look, you got heathens right now that are resorting to cannibalism as we speak. You got Edomites out there right now that are eating people right now. So what do you think they're going to do when these times hit? What do you think these pedophiles are going to do when they have the opportunity to do something when there's no kind of consequence to come behind it? They can make their own laws now. These mercenaries are going to be out of control. And for you women, I want to send this message to y'all. Y'all are going to be in a lot of danger in that time. That's why it's imperative that you come back to the laws. Because you women, these men out here are going to be capturing you, putting you in caves, sex trade. It's going to be all, not caves, but cages. It's going to be all types of wickedness that's going to be happening at times. That's why it's imperative for you to get out of here, because you're going to be living in a world with no consequence, no law. People are going to be able to kill you if they want to, just like the purge. And when the sources are out, the cannibalism is going to be at an all-time high. People are going to be losing their minds.
Let me jump in with this real quick on a story I just saw today. You know that fake meat stuff, right?
Yep.
I think it's in Sweden. They have come out with human flesh tasting. It is on the market. They
Uncle
getting ready.
P.
Yeah.
You in the spirit, King. You in the spirit. I was just about to talk about the movie Soylent Green. Do you know about that movie?
Oh yeah. That's what we got going on already. But the thing was when they made that human flesh favor, I just like, oh Father. They getting them ready in the mindset to start eating each other.
That's what's going to take. That's what's going to happen, man.
Once the mouse runs out, once the mice run out, yeah. Guess who? The delectable Negro is going to be first.
There you go. It's a book on that, y'all. We got the book about the delectable Negroes, okay, and slavery. And let me just say this real quick. What the brother is bringing out, the brother Tez, that is absolutely true. It is going to happen again. Cannibalism. It's kind of happening already. If you drink certain Lipton products and Pepsi products, they have aborted fetuses in them. All right, so that's a small form of cannibalism.
Yeah, if you eat McDonald's.
Yep. It's going to be a greater level of cannibalism. And what y'all need to do right now, okay, just type in Google Soylent Green, okay? Matter of fact, Sharshan, let me share my screen so everybody can go watch this movie, all right? Soylent Green. Hold on, I'm about to share it right now. There we go. All right, I'm going to type it in here right quick. Everybody needs to see this movie, Soylent Green. Go watch this, okay? Soylent Green. This movie is deep. They had this factory. Everybody was eating Soylent Green, and they didn't know what it was. It was people, okay? So that's going to be the next industrial phase. How do we know that? Because guess what? All the cattle is being killed off here. People are going to still desire to eat meat, y'all, okay? They're going to still desire it. So they're going to start killing people. Soylent Green. So check this movie out when y'all get a chance, all right?
Yes,
Soylent Green. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
There have been over 100 food processing plants just be destroyed in the United States over the past year or year and a half. Over 100, like 110, something like that. So think about it, folks.
Yep, people are going to turn into survivalists. That's the thing. They're going to become scavengers. So it's going to be an extreme, violent time. So this is why you need to come back to the Lord.
That's why I said earlier they're going to be eating pit bulls.
Much love to my brother King Judah. Most High blessed King. I love you, brother. Keep doing your thing. Can't wait till we do another class together. That's my big brother right there, y'all. My brother King Judah show in the building. CUC family. Most High bless all y'all. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, well yeah. But see, that's the thing. That's the reason why they've been showing y'all all these zombie movies like on the real, because they know how bad it's going to get. They're showing you the future with that, and it's not going to be the dead coming alive. It's going to be the hungry. It's going to be starvation. It's very real. People will eat. Look, when you try to go without food for 3 days and see what it does to your mind and your body. Can you imagine with no resources at all? Desperation is going to kick in. So this is why it's imperative for us to prepare now. Because it's a possible chance, if you're not prepared, you might resort to cannibalism in that time. You might lose your mind. And here's the thing about this, though. People are like animals. And when it comes down to food, these individuals that are resorting to cannibalism, they're going to band together. They're going to run in packs like wolves, and they're going to come for you. That's how it's gonna be. That's why they show you that in those zombie movies. It's funny how those zombies always run in herds and they never attack each other. It's a reason why they show you that. These people are going to these Edomites, these wicked Edomites. They're going to band together. They're going to be in packs, and they're going to hunt. That's how it's going to be. These mercenaries that have military training, the ones that are going to be robbing everybody for their resources, killing families, daughters, kids. They're going to turn into cannibals. So these things are important. You shouldn't be worried about what the next man's doing to a certain extent. And why I say that is, as whatever power that you have right now, you can have a food stamp card. You could be preparing with your food, stocking up, getting inventory, get ammunition, guns for sure. That's what's important. Any way that you can. All you dudes out here spending all this time hustling in the streets for all this nonsense, put it towards something that's going to save you in the future. That's going to help you. And then let's say if you stock up enough resources for yourself, then maybe you can help the next person, if God willing. That's how that works. So prepare. This is not the like the brother said. This is not the time for debate. This is not the time to be shunning Shashem for what he said. I know he came off aggressive as far as what he said, but what he said was true though. We can't. We only one man. We can't save and help everybody. A lot of individuals don't even want to be helped. I've told so many brothers about this truth, and I've warned so many different people, including my family members. They don't want to listen. They don't care. It's like beating a dead horse. When you get to the point to where you can't warn somebody, when you can't tell somebody, what else can you do is out of your hands. Even the Most High said, don't force it upon them. Why? Because they don't want to listen. A lot of individuals out here are not meant to listen. It's going to be a small remnant, Israel. Remember, a small remnant. You can't place yourself in danger when you're going to have people out here with a zombie state of mind. Literally, it's not a game. They're going to be trying to kick down your door looking for resources out of desperation and starvation. And not to mention these elites, they're helping that happen too. They're killing off the cattle and the livestock. They're trying to accelerate that.
And
do you not understand?
And that's what I was saying, bro. And they think I'm crazy for telling them.
They're trying to help that.
These people going to come. You can't just help anybody. If they know you got some food or something, they'll use anybody to come in your house. They'll use any type of tactics. They put it in the movies and they all the time. It's somebody on the corner. We don't have anything. And she crying with a baby. Next thing you know, you got 30 niggas walk out the wood. Now get down. They grab the baby from her, tell her go back with the rest of the crew. Next thing you know, take us to where you at. And we gonna do this to you and do that to you. Person scared to death. That ain't gonna be me. Hell no. No. You gotta be smart. It ain't because you don't want to help nobody or do nothing for nobody, man. But you can't be dumb out here, man. You compromise yourself.
Exactly.
And y'all allow yourself to do that by thinking in your emotions. You feel me? We men out here, we got to think better than that. Women think with the emotions because they go off of how they feel. I ain't going off how I feel. I'm going off what my mind tell me. And my mind tell me, fuck that shit. If it was meant to be, it was meant to be. But I'm out of here. I'm doing what I got to do for mine. That ain't my problem. That's what my mind telling me. We want to live to see another day. I can't worry about nobody else.
But watch this, though. Most of these sisters, we keep it 100, they more prepared than these brothers out here, man. These brothers out here just be talking, man. Sisters be out here putting in work. They be getting it done. They got money, got jobs and shit, and they out here prepping. While brothers out here debating about whether you should be ready or not, or who you're gonna help. We can't say who we're gonna help. We don't know the future, man. What if I'm locked up in the future? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just asinine, and lets you know that we're focusing on the wrong issue. Right now, we're dealing with nations pointing nuclear missiles at America. And while that's popping off, we got massacres going on. You know, and I want to ask brothers this: if you got a wife, right? Is your wife got a sword? Because that's part of preparation. Your wife might go to the grocery store, somebody try to snatch her up. Do y'all see what's happening in Chicago, New York, DC, and places in other big cities like LA? Women are getting snatched from the grocery stores, being sprayed. The guys come to her and say, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And then spray her and then take her out the car. So does your wife have a sword? Is she ready for this? Okay. While you sitting up here focusing on all this other bullshit, real problems is happening, man. So we cannot debate anymore. Stop with the foolish debate.
They done made like a
Can I say something on that?
They made like a million YouTube channels to come on here and keep saying the same stuff. I know it's the same people. They probably making new Googles, new little emails and they keep coming right back with the same type of comments. And I done blocked like 13, 14 people today. Y'all killing me with this stuff y'all doing. Y'all is funny. They that mad. They that mad because Shawshan won't be a fool. It's funny, bro. It's funny. Well, go ahead, Taz. These people funny, bro.
The thing is, for the ones for the real ones that is listening, for the ones that's truly in the truth, what y'all have to understand is that they have been containing us. So if they're keeping us, they have been keeping us from resources for a very long time. I mean, they stripped us from our entire identity. So back to what we were saying before, as far as them helping cause this famine that's taking place, that's what they're doing. And you have to understand that they want to see us in calamity. That's why they're raising all the prices to everything. This is why they're doing this. They're trying to cause the economic collapse. So it's just gonna send people into a frenzy altogether. And of course we know that everything is influenced by the Most High. All these things must come to pass. But that's what these people are doing. So it's imperative that we get prepared. Stop playing, come back to the laws, and get prepared. I know it's hard in this wicked kingdom that we live in, but this is why we're in the grace period. This is why. This is the Most High extending his hand for the last time into the second covenant. If you don't get with it now, you're going to get left behind. And then we're sitting here talking about what's going to happen within Jacob's time. But what about your second death? What about that? What about that? Because this is going to be a terrible time, but it's going to be much worse in hell, and that's internal. That's forever. So coming back to the laws it's a must for the ones that's in this walk. Well, what does it say? You have to endure to the end. You have to endure to the end. We have to stay in the laws. The laws is the protection. That's the shield. That's the protection. Keep your faith within the Most High. Because the thing about it is, all these resources, like how the brothers have been saying, they can all be cut off. The lights, the water, that's them causing our calamity. They're contributing to this. So they don't care. These elite men, these Luciferians, they don't care about no one. They only care about those 4 or 5 families. the Bilderbergs, Rothschilds. They only care about themselves. The people that are still going to be underground once Lord days comes, once Christ returns, the ones we're going to come get from underground, those bloodlines, those Luciferian bloodlines. They don't care about anyone, whether you white, black. They don't care about anyone. They're trying to help cause this calamity. So we have to be aware of what goes on. This is why I expose what I expose on my channel. We have to disconnect from the witchcraft that's being put upon us. We have to disconnect from this witchcraft, this crafty counsel, because they're trying to distract you. Prepare. They're trying to distract us from everything. They hold all the resources, they hold all the land, and now they're causing your calamity. And you're going to cause your own if you don't prepare. That's the main thing. Help who you can help, but prepare yourself. Don't put yourself in jeopardy. That's the message. Go ahead, man. Y'all can go ahead.
No, King, you in the spirit, brother. You in the spirit. And again, we out here to edify the people, give them the warning. You know what I'm saying? Because we live in very dangerous, very perilous times. And we can't be stuck on stupid. We can't be being deceived by red herrings where, there are people, whether they be YouTube cyber trolls or people having unnecessary debates about certain topics. We are in the time where you must start prepping now. And listen, if you're starting today, you're late, but it's better to be late than to be asked the hell out. Okay. So we're trying to edify our people to just make sure that we all good. I want to open up the floor for our last round of comments real quick. I'm going to start with the scoring black man. You got anything to say, King? Scoring black man, you got something?
Yeah, just get prepared like the brothers say, man. We got to flee out of here. Saying the Bible speaks about traveling, and it speaks about traveling a lot to get your knowledge up, man. So that's another way to prep. Start going to visit some of these places, that you might have in your head. Start on YouTube and then start going there, and visit yourself. Prepare. We got to prepare, man. Start traveling. I want to put that in the brothers' minds. It don't cost that much. Prepare yourself, man, to what's to come. Shalom, brothers.
Shalom, King. Shalom. Uncle Don P, you got something real quick? Uncle Don
P?
Yeah.
There is going to come the time when you're not going to be able to do anything because these people play 9-level chess. The largest private farmland owners in the United States is Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos. And if you don't think they are on one of those chess boards that these Luciferians are playing, then you miss Davos and you miss some of the conferences where Bill's talking about the elimination. Not to mention that his aunt is Margaret Sanger, or was Margaret Sanger. And his daddy started the CFR with Rockefeller. Both of them organizations didn't have nothing good for us or the people on the continent in mind. So just keep those things in mind. But see, also, the Most High has a plan. He already showed us what it looked like. Yusha said that, wow, it's amazing. Y'all can determine the weather by looking, but you can't determine the signs of the time. Come on now. He gave us these things for our benefit. These things were written for our benefit. So if you're not discerning the signs of the time, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. But his word to me was flee Babylon and do not be a partaker in her plagues. And with that, I'm landing my plane.
King, I appreciate you, Elder. Yashar the Lion King, what you got, brother? Bring something out.
No, I'm good, family. I said what I had to say. I stay woke, watch The Purge, and don't think that everything in Hollywood's a joke, because Like I tell everybody, you know, what they make in these scripts, where do you think they get it from? They don't just make a rabbit come out their ass. They tell you what's about to come. And if you know, a lot of us say we Israel, but a lot of us don't even read the Bible. You know, it's sad to show. I've been around so many Hebrews, and you read baby scriptures. And they don't. Oh, I never read that. Well, then what the hell do you do every day? So you know, and it kills me because like we find time to do everything else: play pool, smoke weed, our hobbies, drink, be on social media all day, but we don't want to stay awoke. But then we be quick to crucify somebody else about, oh, you eating pork. Well, nigga, you don't study. So I just want to encourage everybody, man. I love y'all. But like I said, watch all the Purge movies and really get an understanding of what the book of Revelations and all these prophets are talking about, that we could all be on one accord on that great day. Shalom.
And the book of Eli too. The book of Eli to the level.
Right, book of Eli, right.
They showing they call themselves prophesizing in these movies, man, because these Luciferians know these breakdowns and these scriptures back to back, and they've been passing it down to their generations, man, because they have to know the scriptures in order to keep us confused. That's the only way. They have to know the scriptures. It's the only way. That's the only way that they can keep us confused. So this is why they show us these things, and this is why they go off of these things. This is why they use these different scenarios. This is why they are constantly programming us with mainstream media, hip hop music, and that's another thing too. Y'all gotta understand that hip hop music that seems to control our people. That culture, right? That is not our culture, man. It's not. It was something that was hijacked and taken to a demonic level. Yeah, we came up with the craft, of course, but then it was taken and using. It was used for evil. It was implemented. Y'all have to break the spell, because it's too many people that's why the Most High God told us to break free from the world. We can't be of the world. Break your mind free from that crafty counsel and then start to prepare. And like my man said, watch those Purge movies and see and they're showing you your calamity because they're a part of it. And not to mention these Luciferians are preparing, man. So while they're preparing, you need to be preparing too as well, because they're well prepared. And they think that they can take on the Most High in battle. That's not going to happen, of course, we know. But this is what they're preparing for. They're going to fight to the end. To the end. So you have to know thy enemy. You have to know what you're up against. You have to know what you're seeing, what you're looking at. Everything must be analyzed. Everything. So just be smart. Use your mind. Study the scriptures like the brothers say, because knowledge is power. That's how you gain wisdom. Study those scriptures, because the scriptures show you everything that's going on. So subscribe to my channel, because some of the things I'm talking about can open your mind up to different things, to get you to see the false simulation that we're living in. And they created this to contain us because they don't want us to know the truth. This is why they took our identity, our culture, our land, our resources. They stripped us from everything. And let's not mention the Most High stripped us from everything because of our disobedience. That's the main thing. Our disobedience is what's putting us in this position, in this situation. Our ancestors has done a great deal to this nation, man, and we're suffering from that. So now we have to pick up the pieces. That's all I got to say, man. Much love.
Hey, Khan, all praise to the Most High. Shar Yahawada, man, it's your turn, brother. You got anything you want to bring out real quick before we call it?
I just wanted to take the time to thank all the beautiful brothers and sisters in Israel for giving us the opportunity and opening up an ear to the truth of the gospel. got a little in the spirit and zealous today in 2nd Ezra 15, man, because you can start to see those things in observable nature. And I just wanted to say that the scriptures tell us to be sober and to be vigilant. It's important to go into the definition of what those two words really mean. And we're supposed to deal wisely as well. So being prepared for worst case scenarios, I think is wise to do and to be prepared for. And, like it was saying in Ezra, man, it's going to be a neighbor's not going to have pity on his neighbor, and the love of many shall wax cold. So I just wanted to say James 1:1 to the 12 tribes scattered abroad, Shalom. Keep the commandments and have the faith, Revelation 14:12. And to the DuPonts and the Rothschilds and the Getty and anybody who ever put their hands on us, House of David is going to be as God and as the angel of the Lord. And I'm going to be right there with that W2, getting you ready in the kingdom. Shalom.
Shalom, King. Shalom. And also, family, we love y'all. We really do. And we mean that in all sincerity. Many of y'all, we got really good movies. I'm going to recap those. Look at The Road. Look at Soylent Green. Look at all the Purge movies. Look at Doomsday Preppers. All right, you could check that out. Doomsday Preppers.
Oh, and watch The Colony.
And The Colony, yeah. Make sure y'all watch these movies because Esau is not just entertaining you; he's prepping you, psychologically prepping you for the future. All right. So again, Israel, we love y'all. I'm gonna give the floor back to Shar Shem. Shout out to Shar Shem, man. Listen, man, when our brothers come under fire, man, we gotta defend. You know what I'm saying? So I pray the brother didn't take things too harshly, but when you're a leader, man, that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? They try to go for the king, but don't worry, we got you back, King. So Shar Shem, you got anything before we close out, King?
I think good, bro. Let's go ahead and close it out.
All right, Khan. So we'll go ahead and close it out. I want to appreciate all the brothers that spoke on the panel. All the brothers, whether we agree or disagree, we got nothing but love for y'all. I want to also say to the chat, Star Lima, you know what I'm saying? We got the brother TP Judah. We got Shadow Israel, Saul, Elder Baruch. Let me see who I could name too. We got the sister Wheezy. We got Kate Judah. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. All the people that support this channel. Nothing but love. Sincerity. Nothing but love for you. All right. And we want our hope is that this message today would be edifying, that it would provoke you to action, so that you would sit back, meditate on what was said today, and you would take action to make sure that your household is prepared. And for sisters and brothers, we live in a time where it's dangerous. People are shooting en masse, innocent bystanders. I hope that you would look into personal defense, perhaps get a CCW and get some pistols and train yourself. And you brothers that have wives, your wives need to be strapped. All right. They don't need to be out here as a target or a victim. They need to have some self-defense capabilities. So with that, I'm going to say all praises to Yahweh Bahashem Yahawashi. Nothing but love and respect to the 12 scattered abroad. And we pray in Ha Mashayach Yahawashi that the angels would be encompassed around all of our households, because we live in such a great time of evil. There has never been a time like this. So with that, I'm going to say Shalom, Most High blessed. And I'm Adon Debar, man. Nothing but love. Peace again, y'all. Love y'all.
Shalom, y'all.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You're doing this to yourself, Pats.
You know why we're not afraid? What? He's great in turban. Turban's destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Yo! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Oh. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that fall. They stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords. Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause